I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that SAP is just Vampire Survivors for people who like the Wiggles? I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think... I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else... You know what's crazy about the human brain? Think about this for a second, okay? If I gave you like a 20 character... let me rephrase. A 20 number string of numerics and just said it to you once at conversation speed and said, now can you repeat that back to me? You would be like, what do you think I am, a robot? But to read the sentence once, I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Super Auto Pets is just Vampire Survivors for people who like the Wiggles? That's like 35 words. To remember that in one reading is an incredible feat of short-term memory. Especially when you consider, I mean, at least in computer terms, you know, a number is like a freaking, it's like a byte, right? And then a word, who knows how much a word could be? A word is minimum several bytes. That's crazy. Are you going to play the G Fuel daily in Isaac? Can you look yourself in the mirror and ask me that question without cracking a smile? You see what Isaac did to me last week? And then asked me if I'm going to do some unsponsored promotion for Gamer Juice? What is look, I'm not gonna do it, but what is it? In every room, do you get some G Fuel that gives you an all stats upgrade? Isaac with guns. Wake up, samurai. Samurai, wake the frick up. Psycho item gives Isaac a new gun every floor. Listen. And then if you play the daily with the basement seed, you just do the basement over and over again. I don't know, just to be honest, I don't really feel like playing Isaac. I don't hate Isaac, I played it last week. But I have had some questions that's like, are you gonna buy the Isaac G Fuel? I'm 33 years old. I'm 92.5% of the way to being 34. No, I'm not gonna buy the Isaac G Fuel. Like, with all due respect, I'm going to go to the grocery store. I'm going to purchase, like, fruits and vegetables and maybe some meats. Maybe some snacks. I'm going to take my multivitamin 2X daily. Like, I'm going to... No, I'm not interested in the gamer lemonade, to be honest. $2X? Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with the multivitamin, but these are not one-a-days. They're literally called two-a-days. Every time I take one, like 90 minutes later, I really have to go to the bathroom, and then I pee, but it's like 30 milliliters of pee, and it's the color of like a neon light bulb. I'm not sure if that's by design. I don't know. That's the vitamins. Yeah, I don't know if I'm getting the I don't know if I'm getting all the vitamins, but I'm sure some of them are getting synthesized there. Surely some of them. Isn't it one of those things like you take what you need and you leave the rest? So, like, when I take a multivitamin, my body's like, vitamin K. You haven't had a lot of vitamin K recently. We don't need those B vitamins. You've been eating a lot of whole foods. You don't need those B vitamins. Just piss those out. Something like that. You ever think about how crazy, like, the human body's ability to, I mean, just digest in general is? Like, not just the complex interactions of, like, masticating a food, starting to break it down with your salivary glands, pushing it down into your stomach where, like, a big bog of hydrochloric acid breaks it down even further. Then it goes into the world's longest underground tube where, like, it's so packed with surface areas just sucking the glucose out. But even on top of that, like, I eat a food, and then, like, the nutrients from that, they go to the tips of my toes and the tip of my damn head. Like, the logistics of it are mind-boggling. It's madness. And this is why I don't believe that evolution could possibly be true. It just simply, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense! It's a load of cock-a-doodoo, Fred fucks bull. I'm joking, obviously. I have an undergraduate degree in biology from a real school. From a real university. It's no longer one of the top 5 universities for undergraduate education in Canada, I think, but it's probably still in the top 10. Eugenics. This is a raid from Edmund McMillan himself. Hello, Daniel. Hello. The UC Davis of Canada. I'm embarrassed that I know that when you say the UC Davis of Canada, I have all the context necessary for that joke because I also have watched Squeaks in my life. Hey, here you go. We're going to start the prediction. We're going to transition here. I was not slacking on the raid, okay? I was making sure to go /marker SAP so that I could say thank you, Daniel, for the raid right there in the YouTube video. So you could double down. Look at that. How many times has the Isaac Daily been mentioned? It's the first time hearing about it. What is there, some kind of special event today? Some kind of marketing blitz? Wow, what a guy. What a guy. Hey, listen. Hero is not a word we use lightly. You know, we don't just say anybody is a hero. We reserve that for people who had 356 output on a 30-minute Sam Yo 80s ride today. We're going to play some Super Auto Pets. I love this weekly. Now, this is, I would love to see some cockroaches in my early shop, but this is still pretty good. Let's send it. I'll be an attractive bush. How about that? You see them sometimes when you're walking around. Why no Power Zone? Because I'm scared of the Power Zone benchmark test, which is just 20 minutes of, like, increasingly difficult pedaling until your heart explodes, right? That's kind of like my 2023 goal is to start doing the Power Zone training. But I haven't really plateaued yet. Like, I mean, like, I haven't really increased my output to crazy levels recently, but I also, you know, we had some setbacks this year. I'm not sure if you need me to go through the simultaneous Salmonella Campylobacter stuff again, but we've made it past that, and now we're starting to climb again. But that did kind of keep us in the it put us in a rut for like a couple of months. Okay, let me get the level. I disrespected mightily. I would say I respect it for now. Why don't you take a croissant to stay pogged? And you know what? I'm gonna, you know, we don't really need the bacon as much as we need a level. Don't really think we need, I understand broccoli then combine. I just think it's a little overrated, no disrespect. Freeze the meat, pop it. And now we got 2 level 2 mosquitoes, which can then combine to a level 3 mosquito. Level 3 mosquito, not necessarily that good. However, 2 levels to get us one of those, like, top tier units, actually potentially pretty important. I low-key miss the food poisoning arc. Okay, Jeffrey Dahmer. Dude got kicked out of the bar for dressing up as Jeffrey Dahmer for Halloween. Come to find out, bro just looked like that, for example, such as. Okay, these 2 losses, I accept these. Got him. Got him. Nice rerun. It's not a rerun, it's a callback. It's two different things, okay? I mean, this is like level city over here. Let me get... we buy the Mantis first so we get the space on the level up. I'm gonna buy you... Probably kill the snail because we can. Let me get one more level. Penguin. This is actually like a tough choice, okay? Because the deer goes hard, but it's very hard to place it with a mantis. The penguin does not go hard, but we have kind of like a really good squad for scaling it right now. So I think we'll go penguin. It would be very nice to not lose this one. Penguin is just a giraffe? Yeah, a giraffe that shows up later and does, like, almost the same, and also forces you to be, like, unable to sell your worst units that just happen to be, like, the highest leveled up, and, like, it has some... there's some nuance to the penguin, okay? Why not save the deer? It's hard to place it with a mantis on the squad. I don't like running back mantises like as much as I like running front mantis. So where do you put the deer? If you put it here, it gets killed turn 1. Then what do? Where else does it go? You put it here, you're killing two things. You move it to the back, just have it kill the deer? Okay, listen, no disrespect. I shouldn't have read your comment in the first place. I thought you were... when you said, why not put the deer there, I thought that my brain... did you a favor and thought that you were an authoritative source on Super Auto Pet strategy, but you're actually just a guy, which is fine. I think that describes most of us. I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to say we're not the same, okay? I'm doing some matrix multiplication here. Just relax. I would kill an ant. There's a mean bone in my body. It's connected to the problem, and listen carefully, that I won't take for an answer. It's a very strong deer. I have to acknowledge the strength of this deer. Wait a minute. No, I don't. No, I don't. Correct. That is a reference to BTS. My BTS, built to spill. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that the original BTS is... 3 middle-aged men with male pattern baldness from Lincoln, Nebraska? I don't know where they're from. They just... Built to Spill strikes me as a band that doesn't come from a cool city. They strike me as a band that was cultivated in a place where there wasn't that much going on. The most psychotic music is made by normal-looking guys from the Midwest. They're from Twin Falls, Idaho. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? So Dragonfly goes, but we have to kill something. So you probably just kill the penguin or sell it and kill something that gets a benefit on kill. I would just go straight into this bad boy right here. And then I would go straight into this bad boy right here. I would freeze this. We want to get this mantis popping as soon as possible. Not interested. Not interested. Quality stream title? I forgot what it is. Oh, it's a Peep Show reference. That's what it is. I am the Lord of the Bus, said he. Help me. Help me. Dude, we're pogging here. Okay. Sock it to them. Roll it. The thing is, like, we could easily kill you. We could kill you, we wouldn't even sweat it. Do I want a 2-1 on one of these units, though? Or do I want to kill a spider and get a tier 3 and then sell it for a gold? I want to get a 2-1 benefit. Where's Jesus be ballin'? I don't think I ever enabled it. Now that I think, if you're going to force my hand on that one, I don't know that I ever enabled Jesus be ballin'. Just being straight up with you. It's a great emote, or as I like to call them, emojis. It's a great one. I use it all the time in Chib's chat. When somebody else uses it first, and then I'm reminded of its existence. I mean, of the two, why don't you give me this one first? You might as well. Although Shark goes insane here. I think I would be willing to sell. I have to think about it. I have to think about it for a second. Either the ant goes or the dragonfly goes. If we sell the ant, we are nerfing the dragonfly a little bit, but we're still getting 2 buffs. If we sell the ant, we're losing a 13-8 that provides us with a benefit. I'll be straight up with you. I think you sell the dragonfly. Everything I've done this week tells me that this is a weekly that is themed around... If you get Mantis Shark scaling, you send it. That's what's worked for me so far. That's the way Dad did it. That's the way America does it. And it's worked out pretty well so far. Why no double kill? Some of us aren't made of money. Dan Giesling ignored. Hold on. Dan Giesling scrolling up. /user. Dan Giesling /. I'm leaving my computer on with Ryan Gary's stream to soak up channel points. Have a good one. Okay, you're what? Enjoy. We support this. I'm gonna be real with you. Armadillo's like a little overrated as a killer. I almost feel like we could just kill this ant and not worry about a level 3 ant. Hold on, there's another message, okay? /user Dan Giesling. No BM, the Isaac Daily is really good. I'd put it on the recommendation you gave me to play Marvel Snap. Oh, you mean the recommendation I sent to you on Discord 9 days ago and received no reply on? Is that the one you're talking about? When I left, I put my heart and soul on the line and wrote, and I quote, Dan, honestly, you might be in the Marvel Snap on Steam. It's a deck builder, but the decks are 12 cards and games are 3 minutes long, so no DAE. Plus, there's a bluffing aspect pause champ. Wait, did I not? No, I didn't give a lemon to anybody. 9 days later. I was not sponsored. I wish I was sponsored. I'm so... This is how I lose. Okay, hold on. This could be good. Dude, I think this team could go the distance. I actually really like this weekly... Oh, man, no, this Blowfish team is too strong. Too strong for me, Traveler. Wait a minute, or is it? The rest of their team is pure garbage. We might be totally fine. No disrespect with the pure garbage comment, of course. I meant it in, like, a nice way. I feel like, this weekly, it's a... You guys like Robert Frost? He's one of my favorite poets that I read about in 7th grade. He has a famous poem, 2 roads diverged in a yellow wood. That's basically this SAP weekly. It's a very Frosty and SAP weekly. Around Tier 3, Tier 4, you decide. Are you a scaler or are you a sniper? In my experience, both of them can work. We've decided to go scaling. Robert Frost's famous quote, good fences make good neighbors. Honestly, that's, I think there's a lot of truth to that. I'm inclined to say, hell yeah, brother. Sniper is always more fun. Yeah, but, like, you don't always get it in the shop. I wish you could. Mantis? Maybe this guy, look at how fast he's leveling. We don't need to spend 6 gold just to make him hit the stat cap 2 turns earlier so we get yelled at because he don't have the Mantis kill anything. It's capped. We can't stop it from killing anything, but it's capped. You gotta have some patience here. This is your 60-40 portfolio, okay? This is your Kathy Wood psychotic investment, okay? Now, I would prefer, with a level 2 shark, I would prefer to kill the ant and just have the orca kind of like exist. Stegosaurus ain't all that or even close to a bag of potato chips. And we'll freeze it as a just in case me. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling solid. I'm feeling nice. I'm feeling tight. I'm feeling like this kangaroo it's the biggest kangaroo I've ever seen. One of the finest kangaroo minds I've ever known, and I'm realizing we're gonna destroy this team. It's not even gonna be close. You stand no chance. The Mantis Shark combo is out of control. Beautiful. You can take this, unfreeze this. We're gonna put a 1-up on whatever we buy, and it could be the armadillo. Honestly, as good as the armadillo is, and it's not that good, but like 1 HP for everybody's okay. It's true, you could just 1-up an orca. But I do kind of like no, I think you just toss crocodile for the snipe, and then, yeah, 1-up orca makes a lot more sense. You got me on that one. You got me on that one, for sure. A scorpion, that's a little nasty with it. That's a little nasty with it. The thing about it, and honestly, even still, we're gonna win. Look at that, the eagle spawn is not even close. It's like the easiest 10 piece of my entire life. And that's why you don't kill 2 things with the mantis. We went on like an 8 win streak. No sweat. Choose prediction. That's 10 right out of the gate. I'm not saying we're gonna get 10 every time, okay? Honestly, it's kind of a curse to get 10 wins straight out of the gate, because now people will be like, the weighted average of the bets is going to become like so much closer to 10 in the future, and then people are, it's just, well, actually, this is a really good start, but it just primes people for disappointment anyway. Let me be an exported fossil. Catch me at the Hobby Lobby importing stolen artifacts from other countries. Hypothetically! Hypothetically! Let me think here. Give me a moth. Give me a cockroach for 1 round. Freeze me a decent food. I would honestly, I mean, there's some tripling up to be done here. I think I would do this. Add a moth, freeze a fish. We don't need to go in on the fish yet, but it would be nice. It would be nice. Look at this. It's beautiful. Do you like underground hip-hop like Bus Driver? I listened to some Bus Driver in my burgeoning snob days. I'll tell you, I forget, he has an album called Casting Agents and Cowgirls that I really enjoyed in like 2007. And then his follow-up album, I remember that he had a song where he just like rapped to the same melody of like Mozart for 5 minutes, and I was like, this shit is like corny as hell. I couldn't get it into it. I almost like, and it's not fair as to write off an artist because of like one song, but I just remember listening to it, and like the 100 times that I spun the last album all evaporated. I was like, what is this guy doing? And maybe it deserves a second listen, but that train has sailed. Okay, I gotta be very careful about blowfish, okay? The thing with blowfish is I always, in my head, I'm like, you buy blowfish and then just give it a ton of broccoli, and then I end up with a like a 121 blowfish that just gets rolled. So I think you take a blowfish and you try to buff both of its stats if possible instead of just broccoli, and then you got a good chance. I'm gonna buy you, and I trust you. I still trust you. You know what? For now, why don't we put our money where our mouth is? That's true. We do have moths. Moths Kanata. Hit the kangaroo. Oh, there's no hitting to be done. We still win. Barely though. Barely. Yo, NL, do you go thrifting for your attire? What the hell? I can't tell. Is that an insult? I worked at a Goodwill once. Also, how funny is it that, and it's immediately hockey pilled. But how funny is it that, and the answer might be not very, how funny is it that the Arizona Coyotes jersey sponsor is Goodwill? That's very funny. The franchise that currently doesn't even have an arena, so they're borrowing a college arena to play hockey in front of 4,000 people, is also sponsored by a company where, you know, you donate like old long johns to them and then they... Anyway. I've never... My mom's really into thrifting. I've never been into thrifting. I can live with this, I suppose. But I'm like really not into thrifting. Let's try this now. Now that we got this level 2 mod. Ever since like the internet has come to pass, it feels like thrift shops are like a losing game. And I don't know, like as someone who doesn't thrift, that might fall on deaf ears and that's fair. But like there's no way you can get deals anymore, right? Like, if somebody works at Goodwill, don't they just, like, have an eBay window open all the time? And then if something comes in that looks like it could be valuable, they just type it into eBay, and they're like, holy cow, we were going to put this album up for, like, $3, but actually it's worth, like, $2.50? Then you end up going into Value Village, and you're like, what the hell? There's, like, a Velvet Underground and Nico album in a glass case. Like, why is there a glass case at Value Village? Doesn't make any sense. Rare -2. I mean, this isn't... People are saying Vancouver problem. I don't know if I've ever stepped foot inside of a Vancouver thrift shop. Oh, we need to take Frigate Bird. What am I thinking? What are they thinking? I'm more so like, this is from... I think it's called Grift Shop, r/Grift Shop or something. That's like, hey, it's photos from insane Goodwills, mostly in the United States, that are like, hey, check it out. $75 for an old keyboard makes a lot of sense. But Thrift Grift, that's it. Thank you. Thrift Grift. Sock it to me. Okay. I like it. I don't like it. Maybe I like it. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. 2 broccolis with 2 moths. Maybe I take it. Hey, NL, I'm making Thai lettuce wraps for dinner tonight. Any advice? You gotta have the crunchy chow mein noodles. That's my advice to you. If you don't have the crunchy chow mein noodles, don't even bother. And I would also recommend some peanuts. That's my advice. Brock me? Little darling, brock me just a little while. You know, oh, I probably... Well, you know what? Maybe we can pivot to full sniper team because we can sell our cockroach. It's not doing that much anymore. Please. Thank you. Dolphin, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You've done a lot for me here. Do you think God of War Ragnarok is a real 10 out of 10 or a Reddit 10 out of 10? A lot of people would tell you it would be irresponsible to assume you know more than the critics who have actually played the game. A lot of people would say that's a losing game. Critics who have spent 100 hours with it over the past 3 weeks versus a guy who hasn't even seen a trailer. But here's the thing. I'm that guy, so I trust myself. I don't know. I feel like if you're... Why am I even saying this? Who cares? I'm just realizing, like... What I was gonna say was, I bet it's really good if you're into the classic, you know, first-party Sony... story-driven, third-person action game. But I don't know that. I haven't played it. Who cares? I'm not saying who cares to the question. I'm not trying to insult you specifically. I'm nipping my own temptation in the bud in order to, like, you know, why am I feeling so self-important that I feel like I can answer your question? You know what I mean? I'm just gonna hit you with an I don't know on that one. Because how could I? There's no shot here, is there? There was close to a shot. What are we at? We're at 5 wins already. Okay, I wasn't paying attention at all. The run is okay. Honestly, this penguin's sort of like pissing me off a little bit. You're doing 4 damage every time you get hit. You know, like, I literally called out what not to do, and here I go doing it. I honestly think you dump the penguin next round and add a crocodile and try to, like, snipe your way to 7 wins or something. I mean, obviously, if we could snipe our way to more than 7 wins, that'd be pretty pog too, but, like, I don't have that kind of control. Yes. Sell. I'm going to go yes. I'm going to keep you frozen. I'm going to buff our blowfish a little bit more. Very nice. Maybe this goes hard on somebody. I don't know who yet, but I'm not going to re-roll it. I suppose we should have kept pineapple for a lynx. That's true, but whatever. I feel better about this. I feel better about this team. Don't take my pineapple! I need that. That's the only thing making me be, like, not ass. No, never mind. We're fine. What did I tell you? 7? 7? Maybe we'll try going for 8 now. Do I hear 8? 8? 8? We shouldn't have frozen this. It was an error. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Although we're gonna... No. We're really gonna start to run up against some strong teams. This team is stronger than I am. We killed like half the squad. It's just unfortunate the other half is like really good. Can I get 8? Can I get a sniper 8? Okay, this helps our lynx out at least. Why don't you take a small buff? And then that's probably the best thing we could have asked for. We could maybe next turn sell a lynx, run a tiger with a pineapple, hope to get another pineapple or another crocodile. I should say. What am I talking? Tiger with pineapple. You know what I mean? I meant crocodile with pineapple. Hold on, hold on. This seems like we probably still lose. The squad seems... No, we draw! Okay. Hold it together. The blowfish is never getting to level 3. As much as I wish that it could, it's not happening. We're gonna sell the lynx. Tiger, crocodile, pray for a crocodile. Tiger's also good. Okay, we didn't get what we're looking for, but there might be a chance. Might be a chance. No, I would say probably no shot on this one. I'm going to go ahead and say no shot. Although, wait a minute. No shot. But it was... It was a very fun start to the fight. It ended in 1 attack. But hey, 7. That was a good 7. I'm not a... I gotta realize... I mean, blowfish to 7's not so bad. But blowfish is not actually... Originally this weekly, I thought blowfish was like the bee's knees. But I think it's just okay. Maybe an ironic ice cube. I never get ice in my drinks, man. You know why? Because it makes it more annoying to drink. Especially without a straw. If you got a straw, maybe it's not so bad. Otherwise, miss me with that. I'll take an ant. I'll take a second ant. I'll add one of these. I'm feeling pretty strong right here. Also, I sometimes people will say like, well, what about like, aren't you worried your drink's gonna get warm? Has never been a problem for me, my brother. Has never been a problem. The drink is the first part of the McDonald's combo to be gone. Now this is like one of the worst levels you could possibly get. Some people are putting ice in their milk. But you know what's crazy is that like Like, why is that bad? Like, I agree that, like, the pattern recognition part of my brain is, like, obviously that's something that you don't do. But, like, why on, like, on an objective level is ice in the milk bad? It waters it down? This shit is, like, already water. Like, what okay, this sentence might sound a little crazy. What percentage of milk is actually milk? And what percentage of milk is water? Like, 2% milk is 2% milk fat. That doesn't mean it's 2% milk, 98% water. But, like, what... If you took all of the H2O molecules out of milk, what would be left? By weight. Condensed milk. Yeah, but like what you know what I'm asking. You're being glib, Matt. When I say what would be left, I mean what quantity. I'm asking I mean I think it's a fairly sensible question. Or at least maybe it's the most insane question of all time, but at least I'm making my terms clear. What percentage whole cow's milk is around 87% water. Okay, then people are like, "Ooh, you threw an ice cube in your milk?" And made it 89% water? That's disgusting! You should be in prison! And then people aren't drinking whole milk anyway. They're drinking like... The most common milk's gotta be 2%. At least in North America. Like, and I feel like I have a serious high ground here. Because, I don't drink milk at all. I just think the concept of milk is, well, A, I don't like the taste, and then B, I think, like, conceptually, it's just kind of disgusting. But it is funny watching you milk drinkers be like, milk's great. Oh, an ice cube, a little water in my 87% water and cow-derived lactose slurry? Ew! Like, get a clue. Anyway, how about one of these? One day you'll be a level 2, so why don't you just keep pogging? And we'll get a level at some point. That's a strong frilled dragon. That's a stronger frilled dragon than I'd like to see. The rest of your squad kind of anus, though. A little anus with it. You'd love to see it. Ice water or room temperature water? I don't really care. I'll just take it. Ice water or room temperature water? Yes, please. Oh, that's a good pivot. That's a good one. Why don't you take some of that too? Okay, we'll get our level next time. I'm telling you, I got a certain... This weekly just fits in my brain somehow. I don't know, and again, I'm not guaranteeing a victory. I think that's unreasonable. I'm just saying... For some reason, I kind of... I'm feeling myself this week. Not this time, though. Do get it twisted. Do you drink whole water? Well, are you asking me, do I dilute my water with ice? Because the answer to that is definitely no. I would never. I'm going to add a shark and try to pivot the squad to a shark squad. If we can do such a thing. I don't know if there's really space for a lynx. Okay. So we're kind of, we're hoping to survive long enough to get like a summon build going. How dare you kill me? You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. This is a loss for certain. We're pretty close though. Lemon would be nice. Maybe we're actually gonna lose. I haven't decided yet. No reason to buff you. Every reason to buff you. This is very necessary next round. So let's take a second to plan. We should kill our kangaroo next. We should probably sell dolphin, kill kangaroo. Mantis can stay around for ballast. So we want to get something like this going. Bro's out here saying too late for Mantis. Meanwhile, I'm getting my ass kicked by a Mantis. Are you listening to yourself? Are you crazy? I just walked over here. You can do this? You can do this. You can't do this. You got close, though. Oh, you can do it! Let's go! Saved. Sell me. Kill me. Truly, madly, deeply do. I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna fish for a lemon. None lemon with left beef. Okay, I'm gonna accept garlic. Have you heard about the Lord and Savior garlic? Middle Mantis? You've actually lost your mind. Okay, well this squad is just better than ours. We're already dead. Okay, you're at 10-10. That's nice. Let's give you some more. So you're at 10-10. That don't impress me much. How? So you've got 10 HP and you've got 10 attack. Don't get me wrong. Yes, I think you're all right. That won't keep me warm on round 11, or it might. I hate that we're going up against a lemon here. I'm disrespecting you by suggesting your team is exclusively consisting of a lemon, but that's the way I see it. Stop it. Stop it. Yo! Oh. Okay, four piece. I thought that run was doing something. Get lemon to sun. Okay, honestly, strong team. Wow, you're starting to be bad? Bro, what is this emote next to your name? Hold on. What is this backpack? Did your message already get deleted? Backpack. The heck is the good luck, have fun pledge? Probably something related to charity, so I'm not gonna like go too far in on it. But is that something they make you say at to support inclusive gaming communities? All right, you think you're better than me? Whatever. Piece of crap. But what am I going to do? Like, okay, so like I've got the ability to buy 2 things instead of 1. Amazing. It's a 3-1 frog and bacon for a unit that I don't even want. So no, we're going to roll. Like it's like highly not relevant in the slightest. I'm tempted, but I'm okay. And then you got to, okay. Round 1 is disastrous. I'll be like an evil cucumber or whatever. Round 1 has no chance. And that's okay. It's round 1. Don't cry. You're going to be fine. Your points are relatively safe. I mean, it depends what you bet on. To be honest. Maybe if I... Whoa! I should have bet on 10. My impression of you in 2 seconds. I should have bet on 10. Why does your t-shirt have a zipper? It's not a t-shirt. It's a zip-up polo. I was feeling myself. I think I wore this on Wednesday, but then I did a bunch of laundry. So I brought it back for the Friday stream as well. Also, it's cold here, man. It's like, hold on. Let me check my weather app. I haven't been outside today, but I was outside, every other day. It's 4 Celsius? That's cold, man. I mean, it's not like, we're not in Narvik or whatever, but it's pretty cold by Vancouver standards for November. I wore 2 weeks ago, I was still wearing shorts. When I picked the baby up from daycare on Wednesday, I wore the same jacket I wore outside in Alaska when we were there on the cruise. It was Alaska in July, but it was still pretty cold. Narvik is 5 right now, see? Oh, you live in Narvik? The most important Norwegian port in the Arctic Ocean. Wow, 5 Celsius? Whoa, it's 20% warmer there than it is in Vancouver. People in Narvik didn't even know, they don't even know what cold weather's like, dude. It was 21C in Illinois yesterday. Honestly, I don't want to take all the credit for that. But I have been listening to a lot of Sufjan Stevens. So I think maybe I brought the heat, quite frankly. I see the wasp on the length of my arm. You know what I'm talking about? Are you saying Sufjan Stevens caused climate change? No, I'm saying he brought the heat. It is a great song. Best song? I don't know. Dude, honestly, I'm on Illinois. I'm less into, like, listen, Casimir Pulaski Day, John Wayne Gacy Jr., they're just too sad to listen to, I think. Like, you got to be in the right mindset. I'm way more into the ones that sound like you could have heard them on Charles Schultz's Peanut animated TV show. Like, I'm into the ones that go like do 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 do. You know what I mean? I count the days, the great frontier, for bringing the 7th year. I stand in awe of gratefulness. I can't abide forgetfulness. You know, like that. I breathe into the mic to breathe in. Insane impression. I love it. Who knew? Who knew? You must like Iron and Wine then? No, I find it too sentimental, quite frankly. And I know you're probably like, make it make sense. I can't. What am I doing on this squad right here? I don't know fully, but there's something like, as much as I'm gonna make some enemies, okay? I like the Postal Service in spite of myself. I listened to them a lot in high school. I know they got one album, and then also The Dream of Evan and Chan, okay? But I recognize when I'm listening to this, I'm like, this is embarrassing. I'll be your platform shoes, undo what heredity's done to you. You won't have to strain to look into my eyes. You know, like that is saccharine. But at least there's like some blips and some boops in the background that brings, I don't want to say an edge, but like some liveliness to it. Whereas I don't like, Iron and Wine is like, if you're intimidated by the Postal Service, you're like, I love that, I love Such Great Heights, but it just goes a little too hard for me. Then you get the donke donk donke donk donke donk donke donk donke donk donk. Like, I love all music. I consider myself like a real lover of music. I would say the most pure form of music is just a guy with a beard and an acoustic guitar. It's like when people are like, I don't like Snoop Dogg, but check out this bluegrass cover of Gin and Juice. She drives me crazy. Naked as we came. Anyway, long story short, I mean, I think he's very talented. I'm just a hater, I suppose. I think I'm just a hater. I don't know what I'm doing here. This squad looks horrible, but it does have a level 3 ant. I don't know, man. I don't see Broccoli doing it for us. This is what I need. I need something that has, like, some killing power. So let's get 2 dolphins out there to do some work, at least. Best Postal Service song? I mean, I do think I gotta go a little hipstery and say it's The Dream of Evan and Chan. But then, like, the best one on Give Up, in my opinion, is The District Sleeps Alone at Night. Or Tonight, whatever. Don't Stand So Close to Me, another classic, of course. Why did that guy have a pineapple roach? I don't know, he's bringing the walk to Poland right now. What's the armadillo doing? I don't know, just like being my best unit despite the fact that he hasn't been buffed at all, which is a scary thought. I bought this dude off the shelf and he's already like my first line center. I'm ignoring the frigate bird because I don't wish to invest in my armadillo necessarily. That you are important to me. I'm going to sell you. I'm going to buy you. We have to try to lean on this buffalo, man. I don't love any of those units. I don't think you need to go goldfish on it. Why do I have buffalo at the back? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Good snipes. Good snipes. 613 crab. Kind of annoying with it, though. No, it doesn't matter. Get owned. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go insanely hard. You need this. You're probably gone. You're probably gone too, but I value the sniper this week. So let's put you here. Let's give you a beautiful buff. Let's sell you. Let's 2-2 you. Just add a moth for the time being. Quick question, what gives you the right? Great question. I don't know. I've been asking myself that a lot lately. Not really. I don't know what the insinuation is, but that's fine. You guys such lucky piece of crap. You Toms of Maine, you princes of New England. Roll me once. Okay, if that's all you're gonna give me, then that's all you're gonna give me, okay? We have to at least get the buffs. I am looking, ideally, I would love to get like, perhaps you've heard of it. That was not necessary. But also, it was like a net loss of 1 gold. No big whoop. Ideally, I would love to get some lemon. Lemon on the next round might do something. Saved. Holy cow. Ideally? Sorry, I was using my Medea voice. A better equipment. You could be like the last unit we buy, though. A better equipment? Hey, you're not equipment, but I like it. I don't think a level 1 Buffalo is going to get us there. But I do appreciate the respectability that it's given this run so far. Thoughts on Andrew Bird? I like when he whistles. I like when he goes... I like when he goes like that. You know what I'm saying? Half of the people watch, actually, realistically, probably like a lot more than half of the people watching are like, what is he talking about? Then like 5% of people are like, so true. That he is known for whistling. That's his thing. Sell me. Buy me. Roll me once, one time. Roll me one time. Buy me. Sell me. Is Elden Ring worth finishing? It's a question that I cannot answer because it doesn't depend on the game. It depends on your life. I understand that's extremely unhelpful. I lived. I'm still living. We can't quite make it though. So close. Like maybe this is this might be an unpopular take for the first time ever. But I feel like if you have to ask yourself if a game is worth finishing, then the answer is no. Because, I mean, it depends on your... Philosophically, the ludonarrative dissonance is... what I'm trying to say, in so many words, is that I have... The older I've gotten... When I was a teenager, I was like, games are important. So like, oh, if I want to be like part of the conversation, I gotta finish this game. Now that I'm older, it's not that I think that games are unimportant. I just think that I treat them as entertainment instead. And as soon as I stop being entertained, then I'm like, well, maybe it's time to play something else. Like life's too short for at least the phase that I'm in the current stage of my life. Life is too short for me to be like, I'm 30 hours from the end of this, but I want to feel like I've accomplished it. So let's invest 30 hours in something that I'm like not enjoying. That's a big bulk of like a month's leisure time. But if you are going to be like on a podcast or something that's like, we're going to talk about the end of Elden Ring, then you should probably finish it. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Just don't let yourself get mired in the conversations online about, whoa! Hold on. The problem is, wait, no, this is great. Run this for a second. Yeah. That makes way more sense. There's a part of me that thinks a one-up on you could go hard, too. Oh, just in time. You know, because it's all like, maybe you want to finish the game so that you feel like you can, you know, your opinion has some extra weight. I don't really buy that. I hate when people are like, oh, you know, oh, this reviewer gave the game a 2, but they didn't even finish it. You're like, well, yeah, because maybe like, because it freaking sucked, dude. It freaking sucked the big one. You're right. The ant won't get buffed if it has food equipped. So, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is just don't get into arguments online in general. What am I doing? Yeah, I think it's fair to say that as you get older, the quote-unquote, the conversation doesn't matter as much. You don't care about being part of... What the heck, a dove? You don't care as much about being part of the discourse. In fact, if anything, you simply fear it. I want to make sure that our frontline unit gets the buff. Now, in terms of what our frontline unit is... I mean, like a 30-30 Scorpion would be kind of sick. I do wish we'd kept the Gorilla when we saw it. I rolled it like crazy. I don't think an Orca's it, but in a fit of desperation, perhaps. We could have like a... I mean, honestly, to sell an ant and then have like a freaking... Oh, you're right, it can't go on a Scorpion. Have like a big-ass shark at the back or something like that? Let me think. Well, it's not going to be any of these. That's for sure. We can continue rolling now that I think about it. As long as we're committed to selling the ant. Huge deer appeals to me more. Yeah, let's try huge deer. I mean... It's not a huge difference. It is nice to get the 2-2 buff on the buffalo, too. It appeals to you more than an orca? Well, now that you've framed the question in that way, I'm starting to doubt it, but... We lost. Still. I'm happy for 7, considering we were at, like, turn 5 before we got our first win. Feel like we could have done better with the Stegosaurus, though, for sure. Still, yup. I don't know. Listen, I don't have all these, what is it called? Yeah, but 7 TV, whatever, Twitch TV, better Twitch TV extension makes Google Chrome run at 1 frame per second when you're trying to watch videos on Twitter. Yeah, I don't have all that. I don't know what I can't means. I don't really understand wine time. I don't know what these mean. I never know what they mean. Why not? There's so many emotes. You gotta remember, like 6 years ago, I didn't even know what like Frank-a-Z meant. Frank-a-Z, I mean Frank-er-Z. I'm reading Thrift Grift. Are people really donating their Ninja air fryer with the pizza roll still inside? Dude, honestly, that's why like working at Goodwill like opened my eyes to the hypocrisy of man. People would they would donate garbage bags full of clothes that smelled like piss. We don't want that shit. How badly do you think of your fellow man that you're like, I'm gonna donate a bunch of like piss-soaked clothes? Well, I don't want them because they're soaked with my piss, but maybe someone out there who's less fortunate will like want to wear clothes that smell like my piss. Like, what's wrong with you? And like, maybe I've been a Goodwill worker for 3 years. It's awful. Hell is other people, man. It like maybe once a week. And I only worked there for like 6 weeks, but like so 6 times. You would get there for like opening, and there would be like 10 garbage bags of actual garbage in front of the Goodwill. Like, what possesses a person to do that? That they're like, I want to throw out garbage, but throwing out garbage makes me feel bad. So instead, I'm going to give my garbage to Goodwill on the naive assumption that they'll like sort through it. They'll sort through like literal food waste to find something that they can resell, and then I'm recycling and I'm doing a good deed. Like, what's wrong with you? People would donate like old food or like cardboard boxes with like, you know, rat holes chewed through it and stuff like that. It's very annoying. Also, like when you work at Goodwill, at least when I worked there, I made minimum wage, and they had you doing like some, I don't want to say it's unsafe shit, but shit that I was like not trained to do. Like my job description was like, you know, sort through stuff that people donate, and then if it's trash, throw it in the trash, and if it's not trash, you go up the chain and you give it to someone who sets the prices. And when I worked there, I was like, oh man, I could aspire to that job. I want to be the person who sets the prices, because they get to sit down, they don't have to look at garbage, they only look at the stuff that's been sorted through after it was garbage. But then, like, once every few days, they would be like, hey, the truck just arrived. Can you help me unload it? And all of a sudden, I'm 18 years old, 135 pounds. I'm working with, like, a 55-year-old, 350-pound, like, chain smoker who can lift a refrigerator by himself. I'm pulling, like, solid oak tables out of a tractor trailer and stuff like that for $7.75 Canadian an hour. Like, that was irresponsible, man. Then I got a job that summer where I could sit down and listen to my MP3 player instead. I ran the Sanyo down. It died on my last day of work at that office job. It was kismet. Sounds like gains. Well, like, if I had worked there longer, I definitely would have been in, like, insane shape, for sure. No doubt about it. Why don't you give me one of those? And then, I don't know, man. I'm not really sold on any of this. I'm going to roll for the future. I'm going to sing for the laughter and sing for the tears. You did it for a single day? What are you talking about? I did it for 6 weeks. I mean, you could still, like, be dismissive about doing it for 6 weeks. You don't have to lie about it. I was only a mover for a day. Being a mover for a day also opened my eyes. I was a temp. I didn't have a job one summer, so I applied at a temp agency thinking like they would be like, wow, this guy types really fast. Let's have him do data entry. Get a call at like 9 p.m. the next night. That's like, hey, can you be ready at 4:45 a.m.? There's a moving company needs a warm body. Can you come across town and be at the office at 5:30? So I'm like, no. And my parents are like, yes. So fair enough. I didn't grow up in like the 50s where they like kick me out, but they were like, please do something. Like you're doing nothing. You're withering on the vine here. Okay. In hindsight, I think they might have been right. So my dad drove me across town. I got there at 5:30. It's me and a bunch of like guys who look like they compete on the world's strongest man. I'm a skinny, literally 18-year-old kid who like I do calisthenics. My cardio is pretty strong. And then so they're like, okay, you're gonna like you get in the truck at like 6:30 a.m. Right? I'm in like an 18-wheeler. Two guys in the front who have worked together for like 20 years, and then me just in the back. They don't tell me anything. We drive for like an hour and a half to a town I've never even heard of, take all the stuff out of their house, load it in the truck, drive to their new house, which is like 45 minutes away, take it all out of the truck, unload it. They're carrying like 18 Rubbermaid containers down the stairs with one hand every time. I'm taking like one. Even the owners of the house were like, why does this guy work at the moving company? Like, it was just a very bad fit. And then, so that was like, we've been working from 6:30 was when we got into the truck until like, I don't know, it was like 5:45. And then we finally finished the move. Then we had to drive 90 minutes back to the office. So I'm like, this shit is like a 14-hour day. And then while I was in the 18-wheeler in the back, the driver of the truck was just like smoking weed the whole time. And I'm like, I don't know if this, like, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die today. Like, this dude is high as hell. He's just been lifting heavy boxes for 12 hours straight. And he's blazed driving my 18-year-old ass at like 130 kilometers an hour in an 18-wheeler down the 401. I thought that might be like my last day on planet Earth. Anyway, we did get time and a half though. That was nice. Why would I? Oh, maybe that's fine. Maybe it's okay. Oh, we're getting a level next turn anyway. Give me one of those. Sure. Driving high is the only way to drive in Vancouver? I'm starting to realize when I see people do like insane stuff on the road every day. Apparently all you MFers are driving under the influence all the time. Some of the stuff that I see is now starting to make a lot more sense. I don't want an armadillo though. I don't want an armadillo. My armadillo hurts. I simply don't, I'm not interested. Even though the food was like perfect for it, I'm simply not interested. Okay, why don't you take a cucumber for now? I don't know what I'm doing. I lived. I am still living. Thoughts on polos with zippers? I mean, I guess I'm for them, honestly. I mean, it's a wool polo. It feels nice. I will say though, so I know we're getting stun locked for 10 minutes between each round. It's not Lululemon's fault. I broke my other pair of Lululemons last night. When I was pulling my pants back up after sitting down on the toilet, my heel was like slightly akimbo and it got stuck on the fly. So when I went zoop to pull it up, the heel was like, it was pushing against something rigid and it ripped the fly. That one's my fault. So I was like, I've blown out a lot of pairs of pants now. I was going through my like drawer to figure out what to wear. I got a lot of shorts. I got to do some laundry, to be honest. I have probably like 4 or 5 pairs of pants. Like, listen, I've got a laundry hamper that's divided, okay? In the right side of the laundry hamper goes stuff that I wear regularly, which needs to be washed between every use. Shorts and t-shirt, towels, from working out, dry fit shirts, t-shirts, blah, blah, blah. And then in the left side, towels, jeans, khakis, slacks, sweaters, etc., etc. So I got that left side is like pretty full right now. That's where my other pants are. I'm wearing a 34 waist pair of H&M dress pants that I bought in Iceland just when I needed a pair of pants for a wedding that was there, and all I had were jeans. And they are not staying up very well. It is like I gotta if I go for a walk today, I'm gonna have to like wrap some duct tape around the waistline. Like it is. I am no longer a 34, which feels nice, honestly. Belt? Well, it's the problem is my belt is also a 34. So like my belt hasn't really been keeping my pants up. If anything, I've been pushing my stomach out to keep my belt up. So I'm at the point on my belt where I think like I need to drill a new hole. But it's a nice belt. Like I don't want to drill a hole with a cordless IKEA drill into my nice belt. I think I might just have to get a little fat again. Go buy a new belt? Yeah, but like belt, I guess, but here's the thing. I run through them. Any clothing I wear that's below my waist, I have like some caustic sweat. It just like, my pants explode, my belts, they start to fray and stuff like that. So like the only belts that have really like survived for me have been really nice belts, but those are expensive. So I don't want to get like an H&M size 32 belt and then like in a month, like the cardboard is coming off from like the faux leather. I don't know, man. I gotta figure out what's. Listen, I got a lot of stuff to do this weekend. I gotta buy some new pants. How about many cheap belts? Listen, come on. You're 30, figure it out. That's such like a child's way of looking at the world, though. I remember being like 15 and being like, man, I can't wait till I'm 25, so I have like this whole life thing figured out. You just like don't know. You just figure it out as you go forever. It's not like you wake up one day and you're like, I'm 28 now. Like I know that I can take. I've never been to like a tailor. I've never been to a cobbler. Every once in a while, you'll like drive past a place and it'll be like Bill's cobbling, and you're like, I didn't even know that still existed in the modern day. But apparently, people are still getting like their shoes mended. I've only recently been to the dry cleaner. Now I feel like a dry cleaning pro. I go to the dry cleaner, I drop off like 4 things, they give me a slip, and I'm like, I know what to do with this. I'm not gonna tell you because you're being condescending. Why don't you Google how to get your dry cleaning done when you want to go have a human interaction, okay? Tell me, please, tell me. Sorry, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm rolling. Yes! This is how we do it. The ant can go. I'm going complete psycho mode. Double dolphin. I would love a lynx if we got one. I already know I get my rugs dry cleaned. They can't be washed normally like peasant carpet. What the hell are you talking? Listen, I support what you said because it's hilarious. You're the dude out there keeping the rug stores going? Always wondered. Sometimes you like walk by a store and you're like, $2,700 rug. I wonder how that industry's doing right now. Apparently, is doing just fine. Even though they're always going out of business 365 days a year. Don't shoot me. I'll freaking shoot you in Minecraft. Allegedly. Or whatever. Such as. Okay, you're gonna beat me on this one. It's pogging. My wife bought 4 rugs and I hate it. Listen, I don't want to be like heteronormative. But I do think that it's fair to say that as a man, I don't understand the female penchant for rugs or for pillows. Like one pillow on my bed, very important. A couple of pillows on the couch so that if 2 people are sitting there, you can put a pillow behind your head so it's not like buttoned up against the wall. Like sometimes I'll go to like, I go home to my parents' house. There's like 3 pillows on each side of the bed. blankets, and then like another blanket draped over the foot of the bed. And sometimes then like under the pillows for your head, there's like a long cylindrical pillow. I don't even know that one goes like under your neck to support your head, because otherwise your head wouldn't be able to be supported by like the 6 pillows. Or like to sit on somebody's couch. They're like, oh, just take a seat on the couch. And you're like, well, you know, how many of these pillows do you want me to like throw on the ground? You're making like a Jenga tower. I don't need this many pillows, man. Candles I get. Candles listen, I'm a little stun locked. Whenever I walk into our house and my wife has lit a candle, I'm like, wow, it's nice in here. I like it. I like it. You know what? You should go and let's go crazy. Prince voice. Let's go crazy. I was trying to think like of the male example. And I apologize. These are patriarchal gender roles. But I was like, rugs and pillows, throw pillows are to women as blank is to men. And all I could think of was whiskey. I feel like anytime I go into like a man's apartment, there's always like 7 bottles of like 1/3 consumed whiskey on a shelf on display or something. And I can't even like, that's me too. There's just something about it. Like if I'm in a liquor store and I'm like, whoa, look at that. Is that a Suntory from the barrel? I could add that to my collection. Like it's just, it has a pull that I don't fully understand. Why am I buffing a dolphin? It is true. For relaxing times, you do have to make it a Suntory time. Raspberry pies? Okay, maybe. I don't know. I can't say tools because my wife is handier than I am. Like, it's not even close. Funko Pops. I don't know, man. We did go to... When we went to the mall, we went into, like, a... This run's going nowhere. Let's just level with each other. We got no HP on anybody. When we went to the mall, we went to a toy store. I would say probably... 30% of the inventory in the toy store was Funko Pops. Like, I knew they were popular. I didn't know they were that popular. That's 5 wins. Okay, let's not get so stun locked this time. Let's hold it together. They are Funko popular. So true, so true. I mean, like, I think, and listen, there's probably people watching this that are, like, into Funko Pops. There's got to be, like, at least, like, 5 or 10. Whatever, who cares? Like, everybody's into, I'll be an underwater stinker. That's where I like to leave them. Whatever you're into is fine. Everybody's into, like, some embarrassing stuff. Never being into some stuff that society looks down on is a great way to have, like, no hobbies, I think, overall. So, like, I'm not trying to insult you, but I am also saying, like, I sort of don't get it. They kind of like bat chest stocks, because there is an element of, like, collecting them, right? Like, there's, like, a rarity to the Funko Pops. Are there people out there that are, like, trading Funko Pops? Modern Beanie Babies? That's another thing. I thought that the Thai corporation, the Beanie Baby manufacturers, I thought they were out of business. But actually, they're still selling Beanie Babies. They're just selling them for, like, $7 instead of like, you know, $50 and then possibly reselling them for like 1,000. Yeah, they sell them in gas stations. You know, if you're in like a Walgreens, you're just walking down like an aisle, there'll be like a basket of Beanie Babies and stuff. Kangaroo is good enough. We just need to figure out where the heck it actually like goes. It goes. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't know. Try something like that. Try something like this for one round. Wonder how Funko Pop stock is doing. Hey, did you know that if you bought Amazon in the year 2000, like the lows in the 2000 .com bubble, from then to today, you're up 100,000%. That's pretty good. Did you know if you bought Monster Energy stock at IPO, you'd be up 300,000%? I can't even do the numbers. What is that, like 3,000x on your money? Like every dollar you invested got you $3,000? It's a number so big I can't do the math. Hey, Totally Envy, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Is that adjusted for inflation? Okay. Good one. Okay, if you adjusted it for inflation, you would be up 3,000% minus about, I mean, like relative percentage, I don't know. You would probably be up around 2,000, like 994% or something like that. Anyway. What am I doing? I got stun locked again. Busting out the time machine. There's no choice. We have to fix the timeline. No, I'm simply not sold on it. I'm simply not sold on it. Nah, I don't care. You're good enough, just barely. You insult me. Me when I'm the on-call Twitter engineer. Me when I'm the last full-time staff working at Twitter, apparently. 2 days after the acquisition. Okay, that round was not good. But that's our first loss. I'm keeping a bet. I'm selling you. I'm going to try an emergency pivot, okay? This is not... Your safety is not guaranteed if you find yourself running Woodpecker Pineapple, but I feel like we have to make some decisions, okay? You going to stay on Twitter? Well, like, I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to leave out of principle. Like, if I was going to leave the website because it was ass, the time to do that was, like, when I signed up. But, like, if it gets a lot worse, then yeah, probably. I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, once, and we said it yesterday, like, once Twitter's dead, like, that's it for me for social media. Like, if everybody that I read tweets from abandons Twitter, then I'm like gonna just turn the lights out on my way out. YouTube community posting? No, I think I'm honestly just full on posting. Yeah, I'd pop in the Discord now and then and be like, "Hey guys, what's up?" For sure. Bro, I think you gotta go. I don't know. I'm scared of this one though. But like I think I think my posting era is like, I'm not gonna say it's coming to an end. But like if Twitter actually goes down, or it is like at the point where nobody's using it anymore, so there's no point for me to use it, I think I'm all posted out. And I think that's good, actually. I think it's good to learn to, you know, return to the earth when you're not actually live or making videos. Remember what it's like to be part of society. It'll never happen. People say stuff like that smugly, but like on the weekends, there are weekends where I use my computer for like an hour across 2 days. Wake up, Peloton ride, yoga class, shower, eat some breakfast, go to the park, come back, eat some lunch, take the baby out for a nap, come back, maybe watch a little bit of TV, eat some dinner, put the baby to bed. Then I'm like, you know, set the videos, go to bed. So like, there's definitely, my touching grass era is definitely like, it's in effect right now. I like this in all caps. Take baby out for a nap? What? What's the confusion here? Here's the thing. You suck to buff. I'm going to sell you, and this puts us in a very vulnerable period. But if we can get a kangaroo or 2 dolphins, then we're feeling pretty good. I'm sorry. We have to go back. We have to fix the timeline. So this is the world's worst penguin right now, but just give it a minute. Take them out? Yeah, take her out in the stroller, because otherwise, like, you know, you put her down, like, in her room, and then you gotta wait for her to fall asleep, which takes, like, frickin', no disrespect, sometimes it takes frickin' forever, dude. Babies like to nap in the stroller. No, I don't put her out on the balcony. As humorous as that would be, you know what? You're gone. We're done, aren't we? This one's cooked. I got 2 wins. I got a penguin buffing a moth. Didn't kill nearly enough on that. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. It is crazy. Like, I mean, it was crazy at the time. I'll pay out the 4s here. But I was like 12 or 13 when Michael Jackson dangled his own kid over the balcony. It definitely gets like more crazy the more time that passes. What do you mean that was kind of pog? Insane comment. Humorous because I know you're joking, but still. Let me be a fatherly machine. You telling me you've never dangled your baby? Well, like, sometimes, like, legitimately it happens by accident. But, like, you're holding your kid, and you're like, I got an iron grip, and then your kid is like, nope. They're trying to, like, struggle to get you to drop them over the edge of a boat or something like that, and then you're like, okay, well, then we're moving away from the edge of the boat. Never deliberately, though. I think Michael did it on accident. He legit went, like... He had the baby like this, and then went over the balcony like... And then everyone went, whoa! And he went, oh, wait, my bad. That's not what you wanted? It was a misunderstanding? Well, yes, I agree with that. I think that Michael Jackson misunderstood that that's not something you should do. If that's what you mean by a misunderstanding, sorry, that's then I would agree with your assessment. Anyway, the important thing is, at the end of the day, he didn't drop the baby. So, like, I don't see why you guys are being so anal about it. Everything turned out to be completely fine. Come on. You're really not going to give me a level? Like... Oh, actually, that's pretty good. I'll accept that as comeuppance. Saved? Not saved. We're dead. Thoughts on what NL will pivot to next? I wouldn't feel comfortable running the casino on that because I don't even have an answer. Kangaroo? I think they meant game. I don't think they meant, what animal? Give me 2 bats. You ever do the thing where, like, I paused before I took an action. So you might have been thinking, hey, this guy's thinking about what to do. And I think that's what my brain was trying to signal. I wasn't doing anything. I was just looking at the screen and waiting for, like, an answer to appear in my head. I was not actively putting any work at all into evaluating the possible situations and the counterfactuals. I was just looking at the screen. I was staring, correct. I was going full head empty. A little pineapple? Dude, our levels are all messed up. It's like a concert during the Donda 2 era. +2, -2, +2, -2, +2, -2. Remember the levels? We could joke about it. I'm getting a lot of +2s. Okay, I'll take that. +2, -2, +2, -2. Hey, a level. Okay, maybe. Levels, Jerry. Looking good, NL. Thank you. I've long said you're not allowed to comment on my personal appearance unless it's complimentary. If it's complimentary, then I am a free speech supporter. If it's you look like you're already dead, get banned. You should never objectify anyone else's appearance ever under any circumstances. If it's I haven't watched in a year and you look a lot better, listen, we really shouldn't be commenting on anyone's physical appearance, but ooh, say less. Pretty fly for a bald guy. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco says. Hold on, we're kind of pogging now. 3 wins. That's pog in some ways, such as. I'm digging the gray in the beard. Perma bands. You should never comment on anybody else's physical appearance ever under any circumstances. Okay, Moth is gone. Lynx is in. Lynx is buffed. Pillbug's getting buffed. I love when you get a Lynx because it means you never have to do anything except play Go Fish. You finally have an excuse to just roll and then see if you get animals you already got. And if you got them, bam. It's head empty gaming. Look at this. Beautiful. Could use a crocodile, but I don't really want to sell anything. I would rather focus on buffing the units we already have. Don't really want an alpaca. Come on. Come on! Okay, that's good enough. Come on! Give me a dolphin or lynx, please. Dolphin? Give me a dolphin or give me a freaking lynx, dude. I mean, never mind. We're still hanging. We got nothing to worry about. Alpaca would go hard. First time seeing the game. I just think they're neat. 14-8. I mean, you need, like, if you're going to do this, you need, like, a garlic or something. You need some sort of garlic. But 6-6 buff. I'm not going to turn out my nose. Who would be the strongest Super Auto Pets animal IRL? I'm going to go out on a limb and say dragon would be pretty unbeatable. That's just a straight shooter with upper middle management written all over it. T-Rex? I would take a dragon over a T-Rex. I would definitely take a dragon over a bus. I guess in an abstract sense, sure, I might take a microbe over anything, but I think we're getting into... I mean, is a microbe all bacteria on planet Earth? That seems a little... Or all... Well, can I be honest with you? I have a degree in biology. What the heck is a microbe? Is a microbe a blanket term that refers to any infectious agent? Or is it only infectious bacteria? Or is it only viruses? Or is it both? It's any microorganism. Is a virus an organism? So, organism has to be alive. People are like, they're not fully sold on whether a virus is a living thing, right? You can laugh all you want. This run actually has a shot. With a level 2 dolphin and a lemon on top of our strongest unit, I would say 10 is not likely, but it is possible. Like, this guy is pretty freaking strong. And yet... Bro, what did you do first year in Queens? Basically just like 12th grade again. What did you do first year in Queens? I mean, if you're not in computer science or engineering or like painting, I'm pretty sure that's what you do your first year in Canadian undergrad at least. I'm enjoying the weakness here. I don't want to sell it. You studied at Queens? Don't make it sound... I mean, yes, did I do some studying while I was at the university known as Queens? Yes, but like why are you making it sound like I was like... I did a fellowship. I was a Rhodes Scholar at Hearst-Malsau Castle. I was at the school, and I did my work for the most part. I told you I'm playing Go Fish. You're a piece of junk. C's get degrees? I did not get a C. Well, I mean, I got some C's, but I did not have a C as my GPA. I'll have you know I graduated. I have the H on the end of my degree. I don't merely have a bachelor's of science. I have a bachelor's of science with a capital H afterwards for the honors program. Come on. We can do this. Come on, give me something I already get. Give me a Lynx. Give me a Lynx. I need a Lynx. I need a Lynx. All I need is everybody else is already holding equipment. Okay, now give me a horrible team. I would like to play against a horrendous team, please. I don't know. This is looking like it might be the strongest team I've ever gone up against in my life. Fair enough. I'll still take 8. I mean, 8 that's perfectly respectable. It's still like a kick-ass Duke or something. We don't belong here. Speaking outrageously. I am a freak, I'm a weirdo. I wish I was special like you. Oh, I am not that special. Oh. Anyway, sorry. Sorry? Sorry, not sorry? Sorry. Predatory Wasp of the Palisades, kind of a lit song. So true, so true. I like when they play like the hurdy-gurdy after the first verse. You know, where it goes like, and then they bring it back for the coda at the end. You know what I'm talking about? Pretty good artist. I will say, as much as I love Illinois, I'm an Age of Ads guy. Because I love it when music sounds worse. I know how that sounds, but you know what? I like when the music, and this is like a very snobby, very make funnable thing to say, but like Illinois is just like good songwriting, very pleasant songs to listen to. It's a great album. But then Age of Ads is like, bam, pum, pum, zzz, pum, zzz, pum, pum, and I'm like, man, this guy is going off. Nobody's putting the Age of Ads track list in like Little Miss Sunshine or something like that. What am I doing? Wait, you should level this turn. Pillbug is the exception that proves the rule. I exit because I'm an exception to the rule. There you go. Okay, honestly, I'll keep 2 frozen. I know it costs us a tier 2. I'm okay with that. I'm accepting that. Yeah, I'm accepting that. Sufjan, don't make the most boring song in the world challenge. Excuse me. Come on, Feel the Illinois. That's not a boring song. If you wanted to make a joke, you would be like, hey, Sufjan, write a song that's not about falling in love with your best friend when you're both 9 years old at a sleepover challenge. Difficulty degree impossible. He would be like, I'd be like, what are you doing right? Like you're doing right now? Hey, scan the melancholy songs one by one so they don't get electrical interference. Hey, Sufjan, write a song that doesn't make me cry my freaking eyes out. 2006 era challenge, difficulty degree impossible. Thoughts on the Offspring's Americana? One of the many albums from my childhood that people think is good, but actually is bad, but just existed at a time when most people my age, including myself, I guess is self-evident, listened to it when they were like somewhere between 9 and 12 years old and had no critical standards, and then it wormed its way into your brain as if it was a good album, and then you didn't listen to it for 10 years straight, and then when you went to college, you're like, dude, that album is so good, and then you listen to it again, but it doesn't actually go through the part of your brain that's like, is this song actually good or not? You're just like, it's good because I recognize it. But it's got a couple of good songs. Really? I'm every freaking time with the, and it's going nowhere. That's the worst part. I mean, I just like, I have to say, regarding Americana, like, I think, putting on my pitchfork glasses, it's an album that needs to decide what it wants to be. Is it a serious album? Like with the songs The Kids Aren't All Right? Or is it a joke album because it's got Pretty Fly for a White Guy and Why Don't You Get a Job? Which is basically a song that's like, it's just a complete straw man argument. My friend's got a girlfriend and he hates that B word. No, he doesn't. He tells me every day. He says, man, I really gotta lose my chick in the worst kind of way. Like, I'm okay. Oh, hey, and why don't you get a job? Like, just, it's I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that the offspring's "why don't you get a job" is just puddle of muds? She freaking hate me for a millennial audience instead of Gen X? Nobody wants to work anymore. You know what though? True. That's pretty true. That's you know, that's pretty true. Okay, like you I know you're listen, you got to go first. This is a weird looking team, but in principle, it might not be pure ass. Or it might be. But a level 2 kangaroo is really good. Is really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, get out of here. I'm not going to give you garlic. I thought about it. I've realized that's not the right way to handle it. I am going to give you this. Now that I think could go hard. And you know what? 2 reasonable buffs. Why don't you take a little extra support? Have you been training for the Jeopardy Tournament of Champions? My brother in Christ, I can't even get on the Jeopardy where 2/3 of the people are losers every game. I don't mean like losers like, you know, like they don't have a life. I just mean they, on a literal level, they like lose the game. I'm not even good enough to get to the audition to play against other losers. So forget the Tournament of Champions. And if anything, I'll be honest with you, I think I'm getting a little stupider. Wiser, though. I would definitely say wiser, but stupider. I don't know. I gotta think about this dragonfly. It's not dementia. Have you seen me play Cook Serve Delicious? Like, I mean, sure, 1 in 7 days, I kind of, like, blow it. But, like, for the most part, we're doing pretty good. If there was a category that was raising kids, you would do pretty well. Thank you. It's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me online. I don't know if that's true, though, because I do feel like, I mean, you got to remember, I've only raised one up until the age of, like, 25 months, right? So, like, hold on. So everything post 25 months is, like, is unknown to me. One of the finest child rearing minds I've ever unknown. He's still in the early game. Copium, he's still in there. We can still do it, Copium. It's okay. He's got a level 2 deer. Oh, wait, but I got a level 2 deer. We're doing it? Try the new Call of Duty. No, I'm not going to do that. I didn't even play the good Call of Duty. Like last year. This one's like a 7, right? That's damning. I gotta think about this. You're probably good enough for now. We'll level you up next time if there is a next time. This one's considered one of the best of recent times. Really? Because it has, like, the reviews are not good. Now you have to choose. Are you going to be the person who says, reviews lull, that makes you a Call of Duty stan? Or are you going to be the person who says, COD lull, that puts you on the side of the game journalists you spent 10 years maligning? It's a poison pill. It's a poison pill for the masses. Bottoms up. And the devil laughs. It's round 11. I'm gonna try. I'm not going to guarantee it, but I'm going to try. Please hit the pill bug. No! Wait, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Lemon does such insane work. Hey, NL, TF2. Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's the same people who tell me, like, oh, you don't know what to play today? Maybe play Street Fighter 2 online. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Cut my view count by 75% and get my ass kicked for 3 hours by, like, 45-year-old guys from Queens. Sounds great. On Wi-Fi, no less. Would like to see a lemon. Not that interested. Gorilla, there's some temptation if I got a level 2 Stegosaurus. No lemon, huh? Another penguin? Possibly. I double tapped! Mario Kart double tap! Accurate, but I would watch it. I don't think you would. I don't. I'm sorry to tell you that I put some debate on you saying you would watch it. What happened to your squad, brother? Oh, God. Oh, man. Does lifting NL beat biking NL in a fight? Why is everyone so obsessed with fighting, like, all the time? I think what I will say is I don't know the answer, but what I will say is, like, I feel like people who lift weights, as someone who knows nothing about fighting, it seems to me like people who lift weights drastically overrate what lifting weights will do for you in a fight. Like, the strongest people, the best fighters on the planet, like in the UFC, are not like 400-pound bodybuilders. They're people who, like, train to fight. Hey, Handsome Pants, thanks for the gifted subscriptions and the implicit suggestion to play Full Ace's Tennis Simulator. So I don't know. I think we would both, whether I would kick my own ass at different phases of my own life, the important part is that I would mostly get my ass kicked by most other men that are my age and weight, I think. The weakness. How dare you with this weakness? How dare you? Hold on, though. Hold on, maybe? I really wish you'd preserved my lemon for me, you piece of junk. All +2ers don't lift weights? What are you going to do? You're going to get in like a... It's going to go down at a bar? You want to take this outside? You want to take this outside? Yeah, I do. I'll have you know I'm in the 4-3-2-1 club, okay? I squat 4 plates. You really want to go outside with this? You really want to go outside with this? You want to go up against this? You want to go up against this right now? Bro, you better hope you don't find yourself on my shoulders or like in between my shoulder blades on my back. You better hope you don't find yourself down here because you will go up and down like over and over. It's on sight, dude. What are you talking about? Anyway, we got 8. Would you fight the mountain? No, I wouldn't. I'd prefer not to. Ideally. He has an advantage in every conceivable category. Hold on, that one I'm glad we don't have the heart rate monitor. You're out of breath? Yeah, I was squatting and talking the same time. You know, they tell you when you squat, you got to take a deep breath. Brace your core. And then you, like, breathe in on the way down. Exhale on the way up. They don't tell you to shout and have, like, a full conversation while you're doing it. You could probably beat him in Peloton wattage. I don't think so. Because the heavier you are on a stationary bike, the better your wattage is likely to be. You don't know what you're talking about, is what I'm trying to say. Watts per kilogram, I probably got him. But if we're talking watts per kilogram, I feel like I probably get got by like a 5-year-old. Try me. Kids are like crazy strong, considering how light they are. Like I'll be an unsubtle pot, like the way you guys smoke in public. At Science World, it's like a science museum in British Columbia, sunny British Columbia, Canada. They have a bunch of like physical fitness tests to like just teach you stuff about the human body. So they got one where you like put your feet as far out as you can, and then you stretch to touch your toes, and there's like a little sensor that shows you how flexible you are relative to your age group. And then there's like a reaction, hand-eye coordination thing. You might have seen like F1 drivers do it. You hit a button, and then there's a bunch of buttons on the wall. They light up, and you've got to hit like 10 of them as fast as you can. There's another one that is like, how long can you hang on a bar? Like this. So it has like a sensor that knows when you let go. Strong adults can dead hang for like 30 seconds, a minute. Sometimes you'll see like someone put like their 3-year-old on the bar. They actually can go infinite. It's crazy. Like I would not put my daughter on it. I don't think she has that kind of upper body strength. Around like 3, 4, 5, kids can literally just be like that. Forever. Like I don't know if they would ever fall. It's the monkey reflex. I don't know if that's a real thing. It sounds funny, though. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm back. It is a real thing? It's crazy, dude. Like, I am stronger than my niece, no doubt about it. But whenever we like go to the playground, she can do the monkey bars like and I'm like, I touch one, I use my momentum to swing to the other one, and then as soon as I touch the other one, my left hand is like, are you crazy? You're gonna support your whole body weight on your left hand while moving, and then I'm just on my back in the sand. Like, the kids are so strong relative to the size of them. It's the cube square law. My friends with physics degrees be like, it's the cube square law. But it's true. Probably, I don't know. They do also have healing factor. It's kind of crazy. Coming home from daycare on Wednesday, my daughter tripped over the sidewalk and fell on her face on the sidewalk. I know people are going to be like, Dan's game. What's the colon D? They're going to say colon D. But like, it happens like once every 2 weeks, something like that. She fell on her face, bit her lip, so there was a little bit of blood. Scraped her cheek, scraped like above her eye just a little bit, got a little scrape on her nose. She cried for like 2 minutes. She was like, mommy, mommy. And then I just like distracted her. I was like, do you want to listen to Under the Sea? You want to go to the car and listen to Under the Sea? And she's like, mommy. And I'm like, do you want to go to the car and listen to Under the Sea? And she's like, yes. And then we got in the car and she was happy. And then we got home and she was like, she was over it. Like physically, she still had an abrasion yesterday, but today she was looking like pretty much 100% copacetic. It's crazy. Yeah, you have to socially engineer your kids to do stuff. Honestly, Halloween has been like a huge advantage in that regard. Are you popping this turn? I can never remember. Because like we have a staggering amount of candy. So like whenever I need her to do something, I completely fuck up her relationship with food for the rest of her life by going like, hey, can we wash your hands? Can we wash your hands? No. No. Can we need to wash your hands. No. Well, if you don't wash your hands, you can't have any candy. Okay. Anyway. And honestly, if she's mad at me in 20 years about that, well then like you should have just washed your hands when I asked. If you just done it when we asked, then we wouldn't have had to resort to like cheap tricks like that. I'm thinking, okay? Just do that. Don't overcomplicate your life. I was thinking about doing 2 rabbits, but then I was like, what are the chances of bacon showing up? And I'm like, well, it's high, but is it high enough to justify losing a 5'10"? That's like soon to be... First off, it's already the ideal height, but then after that, it's soon to be like, you know, like a 7'10". For now, I'm just going to give you this. So true. So very, very true. You need this. For now, why don't you just take this just to juice us a little bit? Hey, speaking of we juice them a little bit. I finally, and by final, people are going to be like, I didn't even know this movie existed, but I did. I finally saw Werewolves Within, the Ubisoft movie about Among Us, starring Sam Richardson, also known as the other half of the Tim Robinson, Sam Richardson duo from Detroiters. Great movie, dude. Actually, great. Kind of like it's like a perfect 90-minute Halloween horror comedy. You watch that instead of House of the Dragon? Yes. Because House of the Dragon is like season 1 is like 17 hours long, right? $10 hours? No, it's not. You're going to tell me that every single episode clocked in under 60? Well, the first episode was like 80 minutes itself. They had to show a 20-minute compilation of Matt Smith cutting dudes' genitals off. I'm going to watch it at some point. I just need to wait until I have some time. Okay, you're gone. Why am I buffing you? You don't even justify your own existence in this game. You don't need attack buffs. Eh? Maybe. The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. That's true. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. Just look at the world around you, right here on the ocean floor. Such wonderful things surround you. What more is you looking for? Under the sea. Under the sea. Darling, it's better. Down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Can I tell you something in confidence? I don't want you to repeat this. When I sing it in my car, to my daughter, not like alone like a psycho, to my daughter, I use the Sebastian accent, okay? Because it just doesn't sound right when I'm just singing it like in my normal voice. The seaweed is always greener in somebody else's lake. You dream about going up there, but that is a big mistake. You know, that doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right. It sounds fine. It doesn't sound as good as, you know, doing the Sebastian voice. I'm sorry to say. Use the voice? I would never. I would never. It's insubordinate and churlish. I don't know. You take the buff for now. You take a Lynx. The Lynx take the... No? Okay, we're not gonna... Don't do the voice. Sure. No, I like sniping. Sniping's more fun. Immediately validated. That's a strong crab. Even the sturgeon and the ray, they get the urge and start to play. Thoughts on Canucks giving up 3 goals in the third last night? Thoughts on the only Canucks games I get to watch being the ones where they get their asses kicked, and then the games that I don't get to watch, the ones where 13 goals are scored and they win 8-5? Any thoughts on that? Any thoughts on me having the most insanely bad luck watching my team play hockey this year? Thoughts on the Kraken this year? I haven't seen half of the Canucks games. You think I'm watching the Kraken for sport? Like, I'm not a masochist. Go ahead, shoot my worst units. See if I care. Oh no. Oh no, the lemon! Thoughts on the Penguins, Peng losing? I'll give you a +2 for that. A lot of people might say that's a little cheap, but I'll give you a +2 on that one. There's some humorousness. A certain humorosity, I suppose. Who's taking a lemon? Be reasonable. Look at your squad. Look at your squad and tell me who's inheriting a lemon here. I personally, maybe this is a little biased, I feel like this squad should be doing better. Just because I have a lot of levels. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Does Tiger Parrot work? Tiger Parrot, she can do bad all by her damn self? Only one way to find out? Well, people say that, but there's 2 ways to find out. I could ask chat. Links me. I don't think we're living after this, but I could be wrong. Wait, that felt amazing. Wait a minute. We're back? We've got the spirit. You got to hear it. Under the freaking sea, man. Look at this. That's 7 wins, and the Tiger got even stronger. It's like 3 level 2 lynxes. Oh, this is a strong team, though. But it's not... it might still be stronger than me. No, let's go! What have they got? A lot of sand. We've got a hot crustacean band. Let me live for one more. I would love to, just to push a little level 3 in this, man. It's another strong looking team. I hate to see a lemon. 2 units living is pretty bad for me. No! Still, that was fun. That was a fun squad. I have no memory of the last 90 minutes of playing this game. But none of the runs have been that horrible. Unsubtle pots, we got to 7 on that one. Did the squats really take that much out of you? No, it just like, I mean, I'm over the squats now. My cardio conditioning is pretty good. I mean, like, let me give you my heart rate right now. I'm going to say low 70s. I'm going to make an estimate that it's in the low 70s right now. I'll be the usual suspects. Why don't you power clean? Because I'm like 33 years old and I don't want to like blow out every joint in my body in my 40s just to impress a bunch of people on the internet with how big my lips. Sorry, I'm going too far. You know what I mean? Like, who am I? Like, if you're like 16 and you're figuring out what you want to do with your life, okay, go ahead. Like, power clean, become like a power lifter, go to meets and stuff like that. I gotta get built for comfort, you know, not for speed. Power cleans are great for football. Okay, any askers in the chat? Like, I don't understand the... How do you know someone does powerlifting? Don't worry, they'll tell you. Also, you'll be able to tell when you see them because they're gonna look freaking huge, probably. But I lived. I'm leaving? I'm not insulting lifting. Like, lifting is great. I just like people that get too into lifting. I say that as someone who's kind of been there, at least for a little bit. Like, it's very annoying. Because you think that, like, oh, never insult lifting. That's just something lifters do about cardio. Okay. Bro, why would I ever work out for the purpose of, like, improving my physical health? When instead, I could lift heavy weights, eat 3,700 calories a day, constructively put on 75 pounds of, like, of mass, and then lift a big rock. Well, maybe because, like, I'd rather live, like, an extra, like, 10 years than lift a big rock 4 times when I'm 37. They both have their place. I'm just saying, like, you know, people are, like, a little too... They're too comfortable acting like lifting is, like, the only way to work out as a man. Like, why don't you lift, bro? Well, because I'm like... I mean, a lot of reasons. One is that I don't care, I guess. The other one is I don't have a lot of time. And those 5-3-1 workouts were getting long, dude. They're getting, like, long as hell. And yet you shame people for using the elliptical? Well, I just thought, like, the elliptical, I honestly thought that it was like a 90s, 2000s thing, and then people just went, why am I doing this? It did, like, this just so heavily screams like 54-year-old dad in 2003 to me. I didn't know that it was still, I didn't know that it was still in vogue. I just find it, like, very boring. That's my quote-unquote problem with the elliptical. Okay, here we go. I'm sorry to do this. I have a child, I'm married, it's time-consuming, I'm a streamer, I don't want to do it, I'm too old. Listen, you would probably have a lot of excuses not to do shit, too, if every day you had 8,000 people trying to get you interested in their own individual hobbies. Play Magic. I don't want to. It's too much time. Oh, this excuse again. Why don't you get into baking? Why don't you get into coupon cutting? Oh, I just don't feel like it's worth my time. Oh, I forgot. You have 8,000 viewers. You don't need to cut coupons. Hey, why don't you get into gardening? Why don't you get into making your own... Why don't you build your own smokehouse and start making your own smoked salmon like me? Because there's fucking 8,000 of you and you're all doing different shit. I can't embody every single one of your interests at the same time as one man. Commander doesn't take that much time. If you play one game of Commander a week, you would still have like 30 minutes of free time monthly left over. There's just, I can't do it all. I can't even do some, really, for the most part. But people don't want to hear the answer, which is like, you know, people go, hey, why don't you get into a hobby that I'm into? And the answer is because, like, it doesn't seem that interesting to me. You know, how about I choose my hobby, you choose your hobby, and then we, you know, meet up for dinner once a month and talk about, like, how busy we are. That's the real spirit of adult life, I think. It's not like all of my friends have to be into absolutely everything that I'm into at the same time. Like, that's like how like a third grader feels about friends. That sounds miserable. Everybody sounds miserable. Have you looked at chat? People be like, doing the dishes. That sounds depressing. I'm like, look at your post history. Everything is just like, look at how depressed I am. Why are you projecting? There's fulfillment in it. It's a quiet fulfillment, sure. Life can't all be, Hatsune Miku concerts at the KeyBank Arena. Okay, give me this. Somebody's got to clean up after the Miku patrons leave the concert. You know they're leaving granola bar wrappers all over the damn ground, right next to the garbage can. My Zen time folding laundry. So can I tell you, I had to do some administrative stuff yesterday. Took about, I'm going to say, took about 45 minutes. So I finished the stream at 2. I've got until 4:40. So I got 2 hours, 40 minutes. Ate lunch, that took about 15 minutes. Did the administrative stuff I had to do, it took about 30 minutes. So it's all, we were approaching 3. I got like an hour and 40 minutes. I was like, I could record like 2 Super Auto Pets episodes and maybe 3 if I really pushed it. I looked at myself and said, I'm not really feeling it. My voice was a little hoarser yesterday. I thought it would be a good time to take a break. You know what I did? Like a crazy person, 3 p.m. Pacific time on a Thursday, changed the damn sheets. Stripped the bed, put on a new fitted sheet, took the duvet out of the duvet cover, put a new duvet cover on, changed the pillowcases, washed and dried the bedding. Had a bunch of my own laundry that had just been sitting in the dryer because I couldn't find the time to fold it. Took all the laundry out of the dryer and folded it while listening to a podcast. And I was like, you know what? I feel incredible. One of the finest chore minds I've ever known. Okay, I like this. I can live with this. I can respect this. Who'd you listen to? You don't want to know, because it's not fucking, it's not Comedy Bang Bang. As much as I love Comedy Bang Bang, I was listening to a new episode of Animal Spirits. Because normally I listen to Animal Spirits. I like to listen to all my economics podcasts when I take the baby out for a walk. But I was not able to, probably realistically, I'm not able to take the baby out for a walk this weekend because it's going to rain like crazy. So I got to find another time to listen to my economics podcast. Start me here. It's good, but like, so what? You know what I mean? Okay. 7 Life. It's the same damn team every time. Oh, man. I'm literally just like, it's pattern recognition. I'm just rolling until I see a unit that like I already have. And I'm like, oh, Pog. I know this unit. But it's doing pretty well, honestly. Like, what is this? That's win 5? That's not bad at all. For round 8, especially. Go ahead. This would be a team where, to be honest, it would be nice to have a scaler. Like, to add a monkey, we'd get better buffs out of our kangaroo as a result. That's the kind of thing that could matter a lot. You do okay, but you never win? Excuse me, I got 10 wins on my very first run of the day. What the hell are all these ads? So listen. No. Okay, so can someone at Daddy Doug with what I'm saying right now? Because they can't hear me because they're getting ads. It's you're damned if you do and damned if you don't, okay? I like basically don't run ads during the stream. I might run like 2 minutes of ads a day when I go to the bathroom, right? But because I don't run ads, anytime someone comes to the stream, they get pre-rolls like crazy. So you gotta, like, if you weren't here during the stream, then you get, like, at the start of the stream, then you get hit with like 7 ads when you join the stream because I don't run ads during the stream. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't. I get pre-rolls no matter what. I don't know why streamers say that shit. Well, I mean, you're not subscribed. It's not a lie. It's just like, you know. I mean, if you show up when the stream's already on, yeah, you're gonna get a pre-roll no matter what. I don't know what you're saying. I'm like, listen, we don't need to get into it. We talk about the ad stuff like every week, and it's genuinely like a who cares gaming sort of moment. It might sound hypocritical because I am like the guy who for a year ran a podcast about what it's like to stream on Twitch. People wouldn't understand how hard it is. Oh my God, we killed their shark. But like, and Chibli, if you're going to be here soon, this is not specifically about you. But I'm like, why are you guys talking about ads so much? Not you, the chatters, but like, why are all the streamers I watch opening their stream with the discussion about ads? I'm like, it's my business. Like, it's not, you're just like, you got me up on the second monitor. Really, oh, I can't wait to see NL today. I'd love to hear a 45-minute stunlock about what he thinks about the ad-supported content model on Twitch and whether it's the optimum strategy for a Twitch streamer's bottom line to run ads using the ad incentive model, or you run ads at the top of the hour, or run 30 seconds of ads every 8 minutes, or like, who cares, man? Just like tell a joke. You're funny? You're like a professional streamer? Okay, make me laugh then. Like, we got it all backwards, man. On Twitch, I'm very friendly. From an advertising context exclusively. I only run ads when I go to the bathroom. The YouTube videos are like, 27 minutes long. They have a mid-roll, a post-roll. They have 2 mid-rolls, a post-roll, and a pre-roll. But something's telling me that many of you have never noticed that. So everybody else pays the price. Said he would get a scaler, rolled past every scaler. That's true, but I also love my snipers. I don't think they give me a better chance of winning, but I do love when they blow up the enemy team shark. That's pretty nice. Oh, my whole team is dead? Fine, I'll put down my weapon. Did you disable elevated chat? Yes. I didn't want people to be able to pay me money in order to get their message pinned in chat for like up to 5 minutes. I would feel compelled to respond to it. I think it would be, it's extremely, I would be so annoyed. You do you, King. We support you getting the bag. Shut the fuck up, you fucking. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Then just don't respond? Yeah, but then it would be like, you don't understand. If someone paid like $50 and their message is like, hey, NL, your content got me through some really hard times. I just wanted to shoot it back and say thank you. And then it sat at the top of chat for like 5 minutes and I didn't reply to it. And then like, thousands of people are like, why is he not replying to this? Like, it's not the kind of environment that I want to like cultivate on my stream, It's just kind of like, it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm going twisted mode. I'm gonna give you a lemon. I'm gonna buy a monkey. Haven't you always wanted a monkey? And I'm just gonna buff you slightly. This is bad. Hold on. Maybe it's not so bad. We're not that drunk. It's not so bad. What if your streams did get me through some hard times, though? Well, that's actually great. The problem is not that my streams got you through some hard times. The problem is that you gave me $50 to force me to acknowledge it in public in front of like 5,000 people, which is very like, I don't know. It's just not the kind of thing it's just kind of like, you know, it's not the environment I'm trying to. It's not the la 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 la. You know what I mean? Sato Mori, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Got you through some hard times. I really respect that. Thanks a lot. Okay, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Just take the compliment. I mean, you could pay like, you know, I guess you could pay like $50 and be like, nice stream, and then I would be like, whoa, thanks so much. Well, look, I'm not good with those sensitive issues, you know? I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Could we live here? I'm going to say there's no shot we die on this round. Dolphins. That's cute. Yeah, let's see how you feel when the Lynx start running wild, brother. Oh, no. My squad? Okay. Whoopsie. Hey, Sailor Grumpy Cat. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Thank you. And then that was 7. It's still pretty good. And then run it back. I don't know. We'll just run it back one more time. Because I think I've got to go to the bathroom after this round. So we'll run it back, and then I don't know what we're going to do, honestly. But I do know that now, having said that, I've cursed myself to a chat full of shit that I don't want to play, which is fine. I should know by now that that's the cross you bear. Let me be a space piggy. Yep, Victoria 3. Yep, it's going to be Victoria 3. Thank you for your patience. We're going to be playing a little bit. It's the perfect time. Can I tell you, I went to the Victoria 3, or as people with lots of friends call it, Vicky 3. I went to the Steam page. And, you know, I like on the Steam pages now, they'll have like streamers' videos playing and stuff like that. They had like an edited video of a streamer playing the game. And again, I remember when I was in the Grand Strategy, but I was watching this guy play it and I was like, I can't handle this, like, with no disrespect. Yes, we've annexed Louisiana. Next, we need to use some of the spoils of war to invent hot water boilers. Hot water boilers will allow us to get improved tool production, which raises the standard of living for our middle class. They're now living a life of decadence as opposed to merely sustenance. And I'm like, this is too many variables, man. Let me get health and attack. That's it. I can't, that's just it's menu. Click on this menu, it opens a menu. Oh, and then you made hot water boilers. Do you want to spec them towards throughput, or do you want to spec them towards efficiency? And you're like, well, if you go for throughput, that can really help you get a lot of infantry out there. But if you go for efficiency, that can really lead to like getting an early pre-dreadnought class ship that you could use when the Confederate States of the United States of America go to war in the mid 1860s. Like, it's too much, man. It's too complex for me. Why would boilers give you more infantry? Because the boilers allow the industry to work 2% more efficiently, which allows them to produce 10% more guns using 6% less copper, which is good because the copper mine in the Sierra Nevada is slowly starting to get depleted, and then it just never ends, man. Copper guns, lol. Listen, obviously I don't know what I'm talking about. That should be like self-evident from the jump. Yeah, give me Cook Serve Delicious 3, where I'm just like Latru salad. My God, we won. No level this turn? That's a good point. I didn't even think about that. You know what? That's pretty true. But it worked. Somehow it worked. Roll me. I'm going to say roll me. I'm going to say roll me once more. Somehow I manage. Great reference, great reference. Okay, well, like now I'll buy the broccoli. Is the baby old enough to play kids board games yet? Yeah, not like Monopoly or like Candyland. We have a board game that's like there's like it's a stand of a pig with like a pig's mouth open right around here, and then like a bunch of foods. You roll a dice, and then you pick up a card that matches the color on the dice, and then the card will say like feed the pig some broccoli. So we roll the dice together, and then I'm like, feed the pig some broccoli, and then she looks for the broccoli and puts it into the piggy's mouth. So that's where we're at right now. No, I would say she wouldn't be very good at Splendor right now. But, you know, we're like working on it. I'm just going to pop you down there. I support the double sniper right now. Yeah, yeah. And you know what? You're going to get buffed. This is a weird team. When are you going to let her play SAP? I mean, it's not like a let her. So, I mean, I get that the question is a joke. I might be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. But, like, she can't. Yet. She's not there yet. Feel like... before I had a kid, I forgot what it was like to be a kid. I sort of thought that, like, 0 to 3... was like a baby, and then like 3 to 90 was like, there you go. Like you got all the brain you need, kid. Obviously, you're gonna get smarter up to a point, and then you're gonna get dumber. But I think I underestimated how much a human being needs to learn in order to be functional. Like, I don't think you can teach a 2-year-old how to play chess, which is kind of crazy because, like, she's starting to read a little bit. And she's being real cheeky with it, too. Like, some books, when I, like, show her the picture, I guarantee that she looks at the picture and she just remembers what the page associated with this picture sounds like. But, like, I'm like, she's reading the occasional words here. And also, we have like a Peppa Pig iPad game. And she's sort of like, she's figured out that you can, like, there's jigsaw puzzles and she can sort of put them together with a little bit of work. I don't know if you could teach a kid to play chess, though. Like, or a kid, obviously. A 2-year-old, I don't know. I feel like 5 is pretty realistic. Because they got to be able to sit down for that length of time, too. And, like, actually focus. You started at 2? Yeah, like, don't take this the wrong way, but how do you know that? That's secondhand knowledge. That's hearsay. It's inadmissible in the court of law. You don't remember that. You were 2 years old. It's pre-memory. Could have been like your mom or your dad sat you down and was like, this is chess, and you just took the pieces and went... And they were like, okay, we'll try again next year. You know what I mean? Pictures? Yeah, those don't tell the whole story. I got a very smart 2-year-old. I mean, she's not 2.9. She's like 2.08 right now. But like, I don't think she's ready for chess. I think she could be ready for chess age 3 sometime. But I think age 4 or 5 is more realistic. Are you gonna teach her? Yeah, I feel like you know, because I... Dolphin? Hold on. Because, like, I'm not trying to gas myself up. Because I'm like a 1200, 1300, 1400 level player. Somewhere in there, depending on the day. I feel like I should teach my daughter chess at the youngest age possible so she can basically smurf and get some free self-confidence. I'm not saying she's gonna, like, there could be a dad at the school that she goes to that's a 2000, but even to come second in the chess tournament, there'll be some, you get a silver medal, right? You get some self-esteem. Right? And then, like, that's, you kind of have to bootstrap like a kid's confidence, right? Or a mom, that's true, or a mom, sorry. But like, you have to bootstrap a kid's confidence. You got to be like, hey, we're going to like get you to really good at something, and then I'm going to introduce you to Gen Pop, and all the other kids are going to be like, we don't even know how the horse moves, and you're just going to steamroll them. And then you can decide if you want to construct your self-esteem in the future on the very fickle nature of your results in a board game, you know? And then she'll be devastated when she encounters actual difficulty. Yeah, but that's like, I'm not combining them. That's an important step in life, I think. That's part of it. Like, I think you gotta, maybe your kid gets to be age 10, they've never lost a chess game, and except maybe like against their coach, and then they go to like a regional tournament and they get beaten by someone better than them, and then they cry, and then you're like, it's not that embarrassing that they're crying, as long as they're 10 and not 22. But that's what you gotta learn. That's the vaccination for like your emotions in real life. That's the inoculation period. What's the chinchilla doing? Good point. Very good point. Dolphins. I would add a crocodile next turn. Pineapples, yes, please. That could have gone worse. You can cry at 22 if you want to. Yeah, like privately. I'm sorry, I'm just being toxic for no reason. But it's kind of funny, right? It's kind of endearing. Maybe? No? Okay, whatever. I cry a lot now. I cry, and I want to cry more often than I cry. I almost cried, like, when my daughter got hurt, like, outside of the daycare. Saved. I, like, everything, it's like adrenaline. She didn't get hurt badly, to be clear, but there's adrenaline. You're like, I gotta make sure my kid is safe. I gotta make sure they know that, like, daddy's here, right? And then, like, I got her in her car seat. I drove her home. We were, like, singing songs together. And then when I opened the door, I was like, I looked at her in the car seat, and I was like, I wanted to cry. I was like, she's so brave. She fell down, like, but a few moments ago, and she's already smiling again. Look, and, like, that's the sort of stuff that, I mean, it gets you. Now when I, like, lose a game, I just get angry. I don't want to cry. I don't get sad. That was, like, when I was a child. No, we should roll for dupes. Are you going to cry during Black Panther 2? How would I know? I've never, I haven't seen the film yet. I mean, if there's any semblance of the pathos of the original, then I would say that there's a relatively strong chance, but there's no way I could responsibly say that in advance. But I will say, like, those kinds of movies only make me cry in the theater. There's something about, like, the surround sound of, like, like the screen takes up your entire field of view, and the Dolby Atmos is shaking your seat and stuff like that, and then the music goes dun 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 dun. At home, I only cry to, like, understated foreign dramas like Minari. What was that vibrato? Yeah, I don't really know where that came from either. Just being honest. Would love to know your thoughts. I cried at Rings of Power. Hold on. Is this enabled? Points and laughs. Sorry, I'm just joking. Crying is a good thing. I'm just joking. In my head, I knew that it was mean, but you know what would have been more mean than saying the mean thing? Is depriving the audience of the good emotions that they got from the joke. In many ways. I'll take my draw. Like, that was a utilitarian joke. One person got really sad, but a lot of people, it brought a smile to their face. More. More. It's for the greater good. Precisely. I was just joking anyway. Oh, dude, it feels so good to be a chatter. I was just joking anyway. Copium. Bat chest, Rings of Power, copium. I would just joking, copium. You see what it's like? It's not so easy on the other side of the screen, is it? He's uniting the streamer and the chatter kingdom. Oh, by the way, you get to 7 all the time, but you never win. Yeah, well, enjoy when other people win your points, hater. I took that personally. Okay, slash marker. That's super auto pets. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and run 2 minutes of ads, which will give you no pre-rolls. If you're watching this on VOD, say thank you to the chatters who are watching 2 minutes of ads so you don't get a pre-roll for 6 seconds or whatever. See you in a second. It's time for my hater arc. See what other people are playing on this website, okay? Let's see what's going off today. All right. I expected to disrespect my friend Apollo, but he is playing Clubhouse games. I would like to say that is based. Chess is playing chess. What else is new? Just Chatting, Played Up, Clubhouse Games, The Witness, Super Mario World, Played Up, Conan Exiles. Snap is a big category. Listen, I would play more Marvel Snap if they would just make the UI not be so bad. Like it's so awful as to be like unusable. They made it better. No, like I read the patch notes. They said like we have some fixes for the PC UI. But I'm pretty sure it still looks like you're playing it on an iPhone on your ultra-wide monitor. I think I'm gonna Sporcle, man. Aren't you Mr. I don't care about graphics? It's not that graphics are bad, it's that the UI is like non-functional. It's like saying like you don't care how your car looks, but then you're like, oh, I'd like to have a gas pedal. And you're like, oh, so you want to be able to see a gas pedal? It's just like the function is worse as a result of the form. Like the form is so bad, it makes the function worse. Hey, Albatross Ascot, thanks for the gifted subscription as well. The subscriptions, thank you, thank you. Just a crumb of Snap? No, because I like to do my dailies when I'm putting the baby to bed. Me teaching ESL class, repeat after me class. I like to do my dailies while putting the baby to bed. I like to do my dailies while putting the baby to bed. I like to baby bed. Very good, very good. That would be an A+. Canadian A+. The water in Majorca don't taste like what it oughta. Honestly, I'm kind of cracked at tongue twisters. I think I'm one of the all-time great enunciators. I'm a little inconsistent, but when I'm on my A game, I think I am one of the all-time great enunciators. Tongue twisters for adults. You ready? 100 tongue twisters to perfect 100 tongue twisters to perfect pronunciation in English. 11 benevolent elephants. She sees cheese. 6 sticky skeletons. Truly rural. Each Easter Eddie eats 80 Easter eggs. Which is which? Willie's real rear wheel. Send toast to 10 tense stout saints 10 tall tents. Send toast to 10 tense stout saints 10 tall tents. What? I don't even know what that means when I say it slow. Send toast to 10 tense stout saints 10 tall tents. 6 sleek swans swam swiftly southwards. Scissors sizzle, thistles sizzle. A happy hippo hopped and hiccuped. English can be understood through tough, thorough thought, though. Cooks cook cupcakes quickly. Really leery, rarely Larry. 12 twins twirled 12 twigs. A snake sneaks to seek a snack. I like New York, unique New York. I like unique New York. 6 Czech cricket critics. That's a tough one. 6 Czech cricket critics. 6 Czech cricket critics. Babbling baby boys blurted boldly. Which wristwatches are Swiss wristwatches? How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? An ape hates grape cakes. Fred fed Ted bread and Ted fed Fred bread. That's a little tricky. That's a tricky one. I saw a kitten eating chicken in the kitchen. Can you can a can as a canner can a can? Imagine an imaginary menagerie manager managing an imaginary menagerie. She sells seashells by the seashore. Gobbling gargoyles gobbled gobbling goblins. 9 nice night nurses nursing nicely. 9 nice night nurses nursing nicely. Billy Bob blabbered boldly. Honestly, I'd give myself like a B+ for that. But then you get into the long ones. Holy cow. Top 10 rappers Eminem's too afraid to diss. All I want is a proper cup of coffee made in a proper copper coffee pot. You can believe it or not, but I want a cup of coffee from a proper copper pot. Tin coffee pots or iron coffee pots, they're not good to me. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee from a proper copper coffee pot, I'll just have tea. All I want is a proper cup of coffee made in a proper copper coffee pot. You can believe it or not, but I want a cup of coffee from a proper copper pot. You got an issue? This could be its own segment. It's an awfully hot coffee pot. To sit in solemn silence in a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock, awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippy chopper on a big black block. To sit in solemn silence in a dull, dark dock, in a pestilential prison with a lifelong lock, awaiting the sensation of a short, sharp shock from a cheap and chippy chopper on a big black block. A dull, dark dock, a lifelong lock, a short, sharp shock, a big black block. To sit in solemn silence in a pestilential prison and awaiting the sensation from a cheap and chippy chopper on a big black block. Is that a problem? Are these supposed to be hard? This is literally just reading. It's just reading words. What is this, like the first grade? Give me something tough, man. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. But a bit of better butter will make my bitter batter better. So she bought some better butter, better than the bitter butter. Put it in her bitter batter, made her bitter batter better. So 'twas better, Betty Botter bought some better butter. It's just a sentence. I don't understand if this is supposed to be... Am I being memed on? Like, am I being trolled? That's fast. I'm not saying it's slow. It's not like my Orange Justice. That's fast. Do it like Randy Newman. This one, okay, I'm just going to read sentence 1 because I think this will be funnier if you know how it could go wrong. I'm a mother pheasant plucker. I pluck mother pheasants. Do you see how this one could be a little dangerous? I'm a mother... As a mother, I'm a mother pheasant plucker. I pluck mother pheasants. I'm the most pleasant mother pheasant plucker to ever pluck a mother pheasant. I'm not the most pleasant plucker. I'm the pheasant plucker's wife. I've been plucking mother pheasants my whole pheasant plucking life. I'm not the pheasant plucker. I'm the pheasant plucker's mate. I'm only plucking pheasants because the pleasant plucker's late. Okay, I had to slow down. I had to slow down. That's tough, man. The end of it almost got me. A tree toad loved a she-toad who lived up in a tree. He was a two-toed tree-toad, but a three-toed toad was she. The two-toed tree-toad tried to win the three-toed she-toad's heart, for the two-toed tree-toad loved the ground that the three-toed tree-toad trod. But the two-toed tree-toad tried in vain, he couldn't please her whim. From her tree-toad bower, with her tree-toad power, the tree-toad vetoed him. Truly, this is a gaming drought. Yes. Hard tongue twisters. Those were the easy ones. If you must cross a course-cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the cross-course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. Brisk, brave brigadiers brandish broad, bright blades, blunderbusses, and bludgeons, balancing them badly. 6 sick hicks nick 6 slick bricks with picks and sticks. Can you can a canned can into an uncanned can, like a canner can a canned can into an uncanned can? The 6th sick... Sheik's 6, that's just the same word over and over. That one's not possible for a native English speaker to do. The 6th sick, sheik's 6th, sheep's sick. That's not, English language was not designed to handle that. That's an edge case. That one's not meant to be there. Rory the Warrior and Roger the Worrier were reared wrongly in a rural brewery. Ingenious iguanas improvising the intricate impromptu of an impossibly impractical instrument. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. When she shines, she sits, and where she sits, she shines. So true. When a doctor doctors a doctor, does the doctor doing the doctoring doctor as the doctor being doctored wants to be doctored, or does the doctor doing the doctoring doctor as he wants to doctor? These 1,000 tricky tongue twisters trip thrillingly off the tongue. 33 thirsty, thundering thoroughbreds thumped Mr. Thurber on Thursday. A skunk sat on a stump and thunked the stump skunk, but the stump thunk like the skunk stunk. Give Papa a cup of proper coffee in a copper coffee cup. He threw 3 free throws. That one, you just got to know that if you're going to work at TNT. He threw 3 free throws. Did you see the viral hockey clip of the shootout announcement where the play-by-play announcer is completely silent and then the shooter is stopped and then there's like 6 seconds of silence and then she says, "Little fist bump." It's and there you. It's so good. Little fist bump. And there you have it. I feel bad, but it's like, it's so bad. Many an anemone sees an enemy anemone. What can I say? There's a lot of tongue twisters here. That'd be like a sick job, inventing a tongue... I'm a tongue twist composer. Anyway, I'm going back to Sporcle. Hold on. Dude, I love the Coney Hammer Bros tweet is so good. Where Coney bet his chat he could beat Super Mario Brothers 3 World 1 without dying. He bet them 10 gift subs. He goes up against the one Hammer Bro, misses the hit, and then just ends up in lockstep with him for like 45 seconds for $50. Okay, let's get a move on. Why are you guys stalling me so much? One little voice is stalling me. How's Marvel Snap going? Thank you for asking. I'm gold rank now. I think I'm rank 42. I don't want to like brag or make anybody feel bad or whatever, but I'm gold rank. I'm ranked in the golds. Only 60 more levels to go until infinite. I don't think I'm trying to climb the ranks. I think I'm just playing my Heimdall deck and retreating. Sips made it out of gold today. I feel like Sips is worse than me at video games. The exception is video games. I don't know why I'm saying this in my tongue twister voice. The exception is video games that people slightly older than myself tend to be better at. I said it. Like, I would not go up against Sips in a card game. I would not go up against Sips in Factorio or RimWorld, Minecraft, etc., etc. But anything requiring reaction time, I would. Everybody's got their strengths and everybody's got their weaknesses, okay? I've seen Sips play Fall Guys. I would take Sips 1v1 in Fall Guys and bet on myself any day of the week. I would not play Sips in a clip. I would not play Sips in a clip. If there was a clip of Sips clipping, would you clip the Sips clip? Okay, how about 1980s movie slideshow? Let's give it a try. Slash marker, Sporcle. All right, we're back playing Sporcle because I don't know what else to do. It's Friday. It's Friday evening. Friday night. I'm thinking that we just might run away from somewhere They don't know who we are. Now we're riding shotgun in your car. Imagine if this is the first YouTube video someone saw from me. It's like 7 layers of context. We ride through the city like explorers going 65. And then throw on the Sufjan Stevens voice just to make it even more contextless. We left on Friday, now it's Saturday. Ripped jeans slipping up, jeans iron pressing up. Dick watch hanging low, 3 stacks on the radio. And where's my Caesar salad? It's a dangerous night. So true. Come on, we're not bad guys. What are we gonna do? We're not... Slop them up! Okay, anyway, sorry. These are 30 movies from the 1980s. Can we name them from one frame? Yeah, this is The Naked Gun. This is Terminator 1. This is West Side. This is Fame. This is Terms of Endearment. This is Rules of... That's Michelle Pfeiffer. I know this is Michelle Pfeiffer. I'm going to know this when it comes up, but I don't know what it is right now. I don't know this either. I'm just going to be honest with you. This is 9 to 5. This is Julia Roberts, Dolly Parton. How do I not know this movie? 9 to 5. It's not 9 to 5. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't know this. This is Footloose. This is 16 Candles. This is The Breakfast Club. No, she's wearing pink. This is Pretty in Pink. Come on. This is Blue Velvet. Yeah, I'm based. This is The Abyss. That shit looked crazy in the 80s, I bet. This is Midnight Cowboy. This is Grease 2. This is Saturday Night Fever 2. I don't know what this is, honestly. I'm passing. This is an Indiana Jones, probably Last Crusade. This is Short Circuit. Johnny Five is Alive. This is Escape from New York. Unique New York. This is Lethal Weapon 1. Come on. This is Trading Places. Dan Aykroyd looking like a little freak, man. This is Monty Python and the Meaning of Life. Hey! This is Spaceballs. This is Nanette. No, not Nanette. What's it called? You know what I did? Your Girl is Lovely, Hubble. The Way We Were. Oh, it's you're right. It's Yentl. It's Yentl. It's Driving Miss Daisy. But if Miss Daisy's driver was driving Miss Daisy, if Miss Daisy was driving, would she be driving Miss Daisy's driver? Would she be driving Miss Daisy's driver? This is Beverly Hills Cop. That's not Blade. Come on. It's so funny. This is My Left Foot, okay? Or maybe it's The Elephant Man. I can't remember. Can you imagine if Eddie Murphy had been Blade, dude? That would have been so good. Some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. Rasputia! Okay, this is My Left Foot. This is The Elephant Man. Ooh, all damn crazy elephant bones. This is Rocky Dennis. This is Jens Lekman pilled. What is this, dude? The Mask. That's what it's called. This is Roots. This is Deliverance. I don't know what this is, honestly. This is La Bamba. This is Heathers. Christian Slater's making the face that I make when I do the Christian Slater voice. It's all tongue twisters as far as the eye can see. Christian Slater's doing the face that I do when I do the Christian Slater voice. Christian Slater. Hey, nice to meet you. What's your name? Oh, I'm Christian Slater. You may know me from movies such as Alone in the Dark. This is Revenge of the Nerds. That's Hobb. What is Hobb doing in this movie? This is Caddyshack. It's not the Passion of the Christ. And it's not Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat. And it's not Antichrist, even though that starred Willem Dafoe. What is it? What is it called? Is it Joseph's Technicolor Dreamcoat? I'm gonna... Chad, just tell me. I'm gonna pass on this one. What's it? Oh, Jesus Christ Superstar! This is Ghostbusters 2. Roadhouse. I already heard this one. In chat, this is Dangerous Liaisons. Yes. We beat the average, but just barely. Ordinary People. Okay, I don't watch Robert Redford movies, no disrespect. Steel Magnolias. I thought about typing it just because it's a movie I know that stars women that I've never seen. Urban Cowboy, not Midnight Cowboy. Yentl. The Mask. Witness. Anybody else Peloton pilled? What is Dennis Morton doing in this movie? Why does it look like he's yelling at me to pick it up during spin-ups just after the warm-up? The Last Temptation of Christ. I'm just going to say it, dude. They made too many movies about Jesus. And none of them are better than the book, okay? How about a 1990s movie slideshow? Okay, this is Clueless. Gen Z voice. Ooh, Clueless. This is Saving Private Ryan. I honestly think I got a perfect score in me here. Liar, liar. Your Honor, I object. On what grounds? It's devastating to my case. Overruled. Good call. That's Jurassic Park. This is Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. This isn't The Nutty Professor 2. Actually, it's probably 1 because it's from the 90s. She's saying, well, that's Eddie Murphy. He's saying Hercules, Hercules. This is Armageddon. This is The Fugitive. He's about to say, I didn't kill my wife. This is You've Got Mail. This is Shakespeare in Love. This is Mrs. Doubtfire. Come on. This is a little too easy. That's Apollo 13. That's Die Hard 3. I had to try 2 first. This is Dry Land is not a myth. I have seen it. This is Air Force One. Speed, of course. This is Malcolm X. It's The Sixth Sense. As Good as It Gets. What if this is as good as it gets, not as good as it goods? This is Face Off, of course. I want to take his face off. This is Pretty Woman. The aptly named Adele Dazeem. This is Groundhog Day. This is Anaconda. I know what you're thinking. This dude was born in 1988 for real, and that's definitely true. This is this is a Green Mile. It's a touching moment in the movie. I will never not laugh when I see like bad news on Twitter and then the first reply is this still image with the text, I'm tired, boss. It gets me every time. Just seeing like the most horrible news you could possibly imagine and then the first frame reaction is I'm tired, boss. This is Jurassic Park 2. This is Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World. This is Godzilla. Whatever. Same shit. This is I Know What You Did Last Summer. This is Bad Boys 1. That's Mike Lowry right there. This Fargo, all that for a little bit of money. It's like, I'm a cop, you idiot. Put that cookie down. Scream 2. Oh, 100%. Did I break it? It's like the easiest quiz I've ever done in my life. Take me back to 80s too. Like, at least that's a little trickier. Excuse me. That's Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise seeing this photo. You're good. I just typed Tom Cruise. Sorry, this is risky business. It's not. It is Tom Cruise. The movie's not Tom Cruise. This is Jack Nicholson. Why am I saying the actors' names? This is him after throwing mashed potatoes on a painting. This is Blue Lagoon. This is The Fly. This shit, the never-ending story for real. This is The Muppets. Take Manhattan. A Nightmare on Elm Street. Is Army of Darkness. Sorry, there's Evil Dead 2. My mistake. This is The Breakfast Club. Bro, Parker Posey's been around forever, huh? This is Oh Captain, My Captain, also known as Dead Poets Society. Beto O'Rourke's favorite movie. This is Raising Arizona. This is Stand By Me. It's Bride of Frankenstein. I mean, Young Frankenstein. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't... Dude, this is the Elephant Man? Sorry. I thought this was a Mel Brooks movie. By John Merrick's remains. Ooh, all them crazy elephant bones. This is the most horrifying scene from Roger Rabbit. This Poltergeist. This is Dirty Dancing. This is Amadeus. Now that's a movie. That is Kino right there. This has got to be Police Squad 2, 3, 4, 5. What is this called? You know what I did? Police Squad 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are these called a Police Academy? So true. This is Labyrinth. Ferris Bueller and His Day Off. This is Wild Stallions. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Scarface. Michelle Pfeiffer's kind of been around for a while too, huh? This is that one. You know, Fatal Attraction. This is They Live. You want to talk about Kino. This is Hairspray. I'm insane with it. I didn't know Jerry Stiller was in that. Turner and Hooch. Big. This is The Goonies. This is Rambo 2. Hercules. The Young Hercules. The Adventures of Hercules. I don't know what this is. That's Clash of the Titans. Okay, fair enough. All right, dude, this is still a pretty good score, 90%. Police Academy. Excuse me, Hercules didn't kill Medusa. He simply rerouted the river so that it flooded the crops. That's the 7th trial of Heracles. A god bet Hercules that he couldn't pick up 6 goats with one hand. Shut the fuck up when you're talking to me. Clash of the Titans. Okay. 1980s movie slideshow. This shit is Stripes. That's Beetlejuice. I dare not say the correct pronunciation. This is Vacation 1, All I Ever Wanted. This is Spinal Tap. This is Spinal Tap. This is Clue. This is The Karate Kid. This is Flashdance. feel like we should not be looking at that on stream. This is Splash. Lady's a damn mermaid. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. This will be Airplane. Top Gun, the first. Top Gun, Hold the Maverick. Gremlins, that's right. It's Gremlins. This is Ghostbusters. Come on, come on. This is Peter Weller in RoboCop. Do you know Peter Weller, also known as the old man from The Viewing, the short in Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities? Do you know, on top of being a Hollywood actor who was in all the RoboCop movies and some other stuff, he has a PhD in Italian Renaissance art that he got from like UCLA when he was 73 years old. Talk about a Renaissance man. Holy cow. This is The Color Purple. It sounds useless? Bro, he's already rich. This shit's just cool. Little Shop of Horrors. I think if you played RoboCop, you can afford to get your PhD in Italian Renaissance artwork, okay? No disrespect. This is Pee-wee's Big Adventure. This shit is aliens for real. This is Tootsie. This is The Shining. Me when the Peloton won't let me log in at 6:45 a.m. This is that movie. It's called Platoon. This is The Dark Crystal. Raging Bull. The Princess Bride. Hold. This is Predator. This is Full Metal Jacket. Me playing Marvel Snap on my phone. This is Born on the 4th of July. Coming to America. And for all the marbles. Han Solo and the Crystal Skull. Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. Raiders of the Lost Ark, an Indiana Jones story. Average score 56? That was like the easiest one by far. The last one had an average of 70. 1970s movie slideshow. They made a lot of good movies in this decade that I've never seen, so I'm scared. This is The Godfather. Never seen it. Stay mad. This is Rocky. Have seen it. This shit is Star Trek. Oh, Batchess! Jay, are you here? It's Saturday Night Fever. Insane soundtrack. This is Jaws. This is One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. This shit would be Winnie the Pooh. Animation looking kind of crispy with it. This is Carrie. This is Annie Hall. It's King Kong 1975. Dirty Harry, as parodied in The Mask. This is Robin Hood. This shit is Kramer versus Kramer. You think I don't know Kramer versus Kramer? You think I don't know Kino when I see it? A Clockwork Orange. Shit is Grease as hell. This is Patton. This is Animal House. We're going streaking. This is Blazing Saddles. Hold on, I'm analyzing the chess position. This is Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail. This is the Holy Grail. This is Young Frankenstein, not to be confused with the Elephant Man. This is Star Wars. I don't know what this is. I think this is Star Wars again. This is that classic scene where Luke Skywalker pulls out his Tatooine violin and... Willy Wonka. That's obviously Willy Wonka. Bro, I should know this. This is some National Lampoon's stuff. I don't know it. I know this guy, though. It's MASH. That makes sense. This is Cabaret. This is Woodstock. This is All the President's Men. This is Rocky Horror Picture Show, or a photo from 2021. This is The Three Musketeers, I must assume. This is The Aristocats. And I think we're done, right? Yeah. We missed Fiddler on the Roof and MASH. It hurts a little bit. Vote this movie slideshow up. Can you name the movies from the animated upvote GIFs? Oh no. It's a Reddit quiz. Well, that's up. That's Fight Club. What the hell? What is this? That's Peter Pan. This is, okay, listen. We can bat chest every single one of these. That one's pretty good. I like that one. I'm sorry. Okay, I hate this one. That's Forrest Gump. That's also horrible. I hate that. That's Elf. All these suck shit. Hey, come on. That's Indiana Jones. That's Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's The Last Crusade. That's the Temple of Doom. I knew that. Possibly the worst American Psycho GIF. There's many good ones. That's got to be one of... I love the ones that are like me walking into work, not realizing that I left my stove on at home and my apartment building is on fire, and it's just him going. That's my favorite GIF for sure. Brick, where did you get an upvote? Okay, that's from Anchorman, The Legend of Ron Burgundy. This is Top Gun. So much work went into this. Okay, that one's not so bad. This post, I like it. Another. Oh, so true, dude. So much this. Lilo and this. It's not my favorite Jim Carrey upvote GIF. What's Dan's favorite GIF? Willy Wonka, the Chocolate Factory. I love the GIF. I think the arrows take away from it, quite frankly. This is Happy Gilmore, of course. This is American Gangster. Great movie. The Incredibles 2. Minions. Toy Story. Toy Story 2. Yeah, okay. I literally watched that last weekend and then went as Woody for Halloween. I probably should have known that one a little faster. You know what I realized when I was watching Toy Story 2? It is actually the source of like every reaction GIF on the planet. Like, forget about this. It's also the source of there's no sign of intelligent life anywhere. There's like at least 20 GIFable moments in that. You're absolutely right. It is also where I don't want to play with you anymore. And it comes from that. Movie cinemagraphs. Can you name the movie from these cinemagraphs? Yes. This is. Could you put like a single hard one in? This is Office Space. Oh, GIFs. You mean cinemagraphs? It's The Truman Show. This is My Neighbor Totoro. This shit is Fargo for real. Don't worry, he's just sleeping. Don't spoilers, dude. This is The Big Lebowski. This is Ferris Bueller. They had My Neighbor Totoro, and then they had My Bowler Turturu. You know what so hold on, this is Blade Runner, right? Aesthetics. They had My Neighbor Totoro, and then they had My Bowler Turturo. That's Rushmore, by the way. That's Jason Schwartzman, the inimitable Jason Schwartzman in Rushmore. Nice. I like your nurse's uniform, guy. These are OR scrubs. Oh, are they? It's Minority Report, of course. This shit is The Shining. This is the Royal Tenenbaums. This is Old Boy. Yeah, I should know this one, but I don't know this one. I should know it, but is this... Okay, I saw it in chat. It is The Matrix, isn't it? I'm blaming this on myself. Because in my head, I was constructing the sentence, this looks like The Matrix, and then I looked at chat and saw 20 people type Matrix. I should have just trusted myself. This is A Clockwork Orange. This is Full Metal Jacket. This is Pretty in Pink. This is 16 Candles. Whatever, you know. One of those Molly Ringwald movies. This is The Sound of Music. No, wait, this is... I don't know, I thought it had to be from the 70s. This is Inglourious Bastards, of course. Of course. And this is The Matrix. 51%? These are like... I'm not saying this to be braggadocious. I'm just surprised. These are like some of the most popular movies ever made. It's not like they're throwing in the umbrella, like the Criterion Collection quiz, where it was like, name the movie from the AI-generated Criterion Collection poster, and everyone was like, how did you not know? That's the Umbrellas of Cherbourg. It's like the damn Matrix. Best visual effects by picture. Okay, listen, I'm not going to debase myself. And you're not going to show me a photo of the Death Star and then ask me what movie is from, okay? Let's see what else we got in the movie category. Movie cast foursomes. Dude, I saw the downvote gif too. But this could be tough. This could be tough, okay? Leonardo DiCaprio, Kate Winslet, Billy Zane, Kathy Bates. That's Titanic. I can do that. Cameron Diaz, Daniel Day-Lewis, Leonardo DiCaprio, Liam Neeson. That's Gangs of New York. Allison Hannigan, Mina Suvari, Jennifer Coolidge, Shannon Elizabeth. That's American Pie. No sweat. Lucy Liu and David Carradine, Vivica A. Fox, and I know you. I don't remember your name right now. This is Kill Bill Volume 2. Kill Bull? Maybe it's just Kill Bill. Jake Busey, Keanu Reeves, Patrick Swayze, and Lori Petty. I believe this is Point Break. Boris Johnson. This is Zombieland. Without a doubt. Keira Knightley, Andrew Lincoln, Denise Richards, and Bill Nye. This is Love Actually. Jennifer Lawrence, Elizabeth Banks, and 2 actresses from Game of Thrones. This seems like it should be easier than I'm giving it credit for. Could this be Ocean's 8? Could this be Red Sparrow? Could this be the Silver Linings Playbook? Could this be Joy? Could this be the Hunger Games? The Hunger Games, of course! Ewan McGregor, the guy who is from the start of 28 Weeks Later, and then 2 people from the British Isles. Is this Train Spotting? I'm actually insane. This is Apollo 13. Don't make me laugh. Kevin Spacey, Mina Suvari, no, Thora Birch, Annette Bening, Chris Cooper. This is American Beauty. Tim Roth. This is Tim Roth, Michael Madsen. That's a tough one. Alan Tudyk, Shannon Sossaman, Paul Bettany, and Heath Ledger. This is A Knight's Tale. Chris Pine, Zoe Saldana, Carl Urban, and The Lady. This is The Chronicles of Riddick. This is Star Trek. Okay, that's right. I know Carl Urban and Zoe Saldana were in The Chronicles of Riddick. This shit is, I almost typed Trinity. This shit's The Matrix for real. No doubt. Eric Bana. This is Troy. Emma Watson, Russell Crowe, Demi Moore, and an old man. Noah. Michael Douglas, Sharon Stone, and Wayne Knight. Newman. This is that movie that's called Basic Instinct, not to be confused with Fatal Attraction. You really guess Jurassic Park? You really think they snuck Michael Douglas somewhere into Jurassic Park without you noticing? He's like one of the biggest actors of his generation. He played the T-Rex, maybe? Let me get some downvote gifts, please. Dude, who made this? This is the Avengers. Who made that, dude? Come on. Yeah, let's go. Me in this thread right now. This is The Lord of the Rings, by the way. Don't think I don't know this one. I know it's a tricky one. This is The Shining. Downvotes, really? This is Dodgeball. Okay, that one's not so bad. That's Shaun of the Dead. It's Inglourious Bastards. That one's pretty bad. Yeah, it's The Emperor's New Groove. That's pretty bad. Not the movie, just the GIF. This one, dude, I like this one. That one's kind of funny. I don't know about this one, though. It's a repost. He's downvoting the repost. Have you seen that? This is Groundhog Day. Groundhog. That's the name of Groundhog Day in Norway. Me when you minus to me. My reaction when you minus to me. Is Hercules. I'm just waiting to see how the GIF ends. Okay. It's a long updude, man. This is Wanted. They curved the downvote? Okay, listen, this one is like so bad it's good. She curved the downvote, dude, to hit multiple bad guys. That's Iron Man 1. This is Face Off. I can't stop batting. Oh, it's the same shit, dude. That's Elf. Come on. Come on. Movie Fights, round 1. Can you name the movie from the fight scene? Bro, that's fucking Telus World of Science right there. We were talking about Science World like less than 2 hours ago. There it is. You ever want to talk about Science World now and then? You ever wonder what I'm talking about? It's this shit right here. OMG, it's Vancouver. It's Vancouver. I mean, I guess because the first one is Vancouver, I'll do it. Okay, so this is Deadpool. I'll try to spell it right next time. This is this is fucking James Bond, dude. Bond. This is Spectre. This is Quantum of Solace. This is fucking No Time to Die. This is fucking Casino Royale. It's fucking Spectre. It's fucking Skyfall. There we go. This is Pacific. This is Godzilla, King Kong. This is Pacific Rim. Raging Bull. A Monster with No Conscience. This is The Transporter. Guardians of the Galaxy 1. She's about to fight Ronan the Accuser. This shit is Alien vs. Predator for real. I think it's Alien vs. Predator Requiem. This is Shanghai Nights. The movie time forgot. This is Inception. Me bat-chesting in the theater, age 20. This would be X-Men 3, The Last Stand. This would be Snatch. This is Raiders of the Lost Ark. Put your fists away, Walter. This is Blade, dude. This shit is Sherlock Holmes. It's Freddy versus Jason. It's Roadhouse. We had this one. Oh, going somewhere, Spider-Man. What does he say in this scene? I can almost see it in my head. Is that what he says? Out am I? This is The Warriors. Hello, Peter. No, he doesn't say that there. This is The Matrix 3. Impressive. Yeah. Mark Strong sighting. This is Star Wars Episode 3. This is Scott Pilgrim. This is Harry Potter. This shit is Fight Club. Haven't I typed Fight Club 40 times? It's Gladiator. This is too easy. Movie Pets. This shit is Snoopy. That's from the Peanuts movie. I don't know. That's Marley and Me? Is that why they killed the dog? Because it fucked up their living room? I've never seen it. I don't think they should be doing that. I'm just saying. That's Garfield. That shit is like Beethoven or something. I don't know. I don't know. Are you Air Bud? Oh, that's Hooch from Turner and Hooch. Okay. You're Bolt. I know that much. That shit is Harry Potter. It's a horse from The Road to El Dorado. It's a horse from The Prince of Egypt. It's the horse from The Emperor's New Groove. I give up. I pass. That's Homeward Bound, dude. Can you believe? So they made a movie. These animals got lost. They had to walk all the way home. They expect us to suspend our disbelief and think that the same fucking 3 animals got lost again and had to walk home? How many times? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, don't get fooled again, man. Underdog? That was literally just from the U on your chest plus you being a dog. This shit's the Wizard of Oz. Bro, I don't want to... Is that dog still alive? I don't like when you watch a movie and you're like, oh, that dog is definitely not alive anymore. What do you know, man? Obviously not. When did that shit come out? It was like 1936 or something? I know you, but like I don't know you. Are you Coco? You're like, are you your Toy Story 2, 3? You're like Encanto. No, you're Tangled. With every passing hour, I'm so glad I left my tower. Like all you lovely folks, I've got a dream. This shit is Warhorse. The movie can't look as bad as that one shot looks, right? Because that shot looks fucking horrible. I haven't seen it. The whole movie can't look that ass, right? Okay, that's Up. It's The Matrix. Is this Frasier? Is this Eddie? Why does it look like Star Wars in the background? Is this Manhattan? Oh, that's The Artist. Okay. That shit look like Eddie for real, dude. This is Frankenweenie. That's Legally Blonde. as a babe. 2. This is Wilbur from Charlotte's Web. It's the Aristocats. Oh, fuck. I can tell you're like a villain's pet because you're sleeping in a purple bed. But I don't know who you are. That shit is Beethoven, dude, for real. This is the Nightmare Before Christmas. And apparently that's Hooch. The average score on this is 70. It's like higher than name the 50 most popular movies of all time. Mulan. The Artist. Fair enough. I'm just being real with you. Like this War Horse came out in like 2011. This looks like a composited shot from a film in the 30s. I get like there's been some like aging, artificial aging to the film to make it look like it's in the First World War or whatever, but like it looks so bad. It does look like he's got to fix the timeline. There's no other way. It does look like Robert Pattinson talking to the protagonist. Saying, don't worry, we'll meet again. For you, this is the end, but for me, this is just the beginning. Or maybe somewhere in the middle. Not like the others' movies. Karl Marx was not an actor. Clint Eastwood, William Wallace. Which one of these people is fake? Andy Dufresne is not real. Oh, it didn't win Best Picture. My mistake. Okay. Keira Knightley was not a Charlie's Angel. Come on. You've Got Mail, Joe versus the Volcano, When Harry Met Sally, Sleepless in Seattle. Harry Met Sally does not have Tom Hanks playing the role of Tom Hanks. That's Billy Crystal playing the role of Tom Hanks. Miracle, 43. Chevy Chase, Invincible. Which of these is not based on a true story? Chevy Chase. Fletch was a comedy mystery, not a sports movie. Which one of these is not Tim Burton? Trick question, they are all Tim Burton. Unless, no, you're not Alice in Wonderland. Oh, he produced it but didn't direct it! Okay, all of these were in contention for Razzie for worst picture. But there's, as bad as You Don't Mess with the Zohan is, it's definitely not as bad as Battlefield Earth, Catwoman, or The Adventures of Pluto Nash. It did not bomb at the box office. These are Disney movies. Okay, I mean, like, so we got Cinderella. You're Alice in Wonderland. You're Cinderella. You're The Little Mermaid, and you're Anastasia. But like, wait, what could be the delineating factor? Like old, not that old, even less old. I'm going D. That was Don Bluth, not Disney. I thought for sure it was Disney. My mistake. Feel like we got like True Lies, Jurassic Park, The Terminator. Which one of these is not James Cameron? It's A. What are you talking about? It's obviously B. That's Steven Spielberg. Who didn't win Best Actor? Will Smith as Muhammad Ali. What? Which one of these is not a time machine? B is not a time machine. It turns you into a fly. Date movie, epic movie, disaster movie, or silent movie? I'm going to guess that silent movie doesn't suck shit. Although the idea of the scary movie team making a parody of silent movies actually seems like it could go kind of hard. Madagascar, Shrek, Ice Age, and Kung Fu Panda. Madagascar is not well liked. Wrong. Blue Sky Studios. Ocean's 11, Footloose, National Treasure. Which one of these doesn't have a heist? I'm going to say A. Wrong. This shit is impossible, man. A is not Kurt Russell. These are all Kurt Russell except for A, which is Patrick Swayze. So we got Dracula, Swamp Thing, The Wolfman, and Godzilla. Godzilla was not once a man. Never mind. I'm still right for the wrong reason. Which one of these is not a sequel? Which one of... The Aragon is the first film in its own franchise. Which one of these is not from Indiana Jones? Or is it like, this is the fake? No, that's the real one. You have chosen wisely. I don't know, man. Give me C. Just doesn't look right. Just didn't look like it was from Indiana Jones. Okay, D is not a Three Stooge. Yes. A is not a James Bond. Which one of these was not by Hitchcock? C. Wrong. Which one of these is not Charlize Theron? Oh, it's a trick question. Okay. We got Aliens, Mad Max, Glenn Close, Helen Mirren. Is there a chance that they were all nominated for like Best Supporting Actress except for Helen Mirren in 2010's Red? Nope. Fatal Attraction is not an action movie. Okay, I'm going to say D. Vincent Price is not holding a gun. Wrong. This shit is too hard. Which one of the people pictured is a bad father? Jack Nicholson's probably the worst, I would say. Does try to kill his whole family. I mean, you got to judge them by the times, okay? I don't know if the dad from A Christmas Story is like that. He's that bad. He seems okay. Oh, fudge. And I've never seen the John Ritter movie. I don't even know what this is. Mommy Daycare or something? I'm going to say C. Tries to kill his family. Yes, The Shining is not a family comedy. True. Excuse me, this is the easiest question of all time. Lando Calrissian. It's undecided in the lore whether he's Force sensitive, but he is not a Jedi. Come on. Product placement movie scenes. A lot of good movie quizzes today, huh? There's Elf. That's Subway. That's Happy Gilmore. Hail Corporate. It's Hands Off My Hiney, baby. That's Austin Powers 2, specifically The Spy Who Shagged Me. That's Castaway. Wilson! This shit is The Goonies. Just guessing. This shit is The Breakfast Club. This is The Gods Must Be Crazy. This is Mean Girls. It is kind of crazy to think that in 2004, these ladies were sipping Perrier in their high school cafeteria. Perrier is so fetch, so true. Plastic straw, though, canceled. Bread makes you fat. Popeye's chicken is the shiznit. It's so embarrassing. It's Little Nicky. That's Fight Club. Dude, that's effective marketing. I didn't even see the Starbucks cup there. Holy cow, they got me. This is Ted. Great movie, man. Great. That's The Matrix. How much do you think Duracell paid for that spot? This is Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I don't know. This is some Johnny Depp shit. What's eating Gilbert Grape? I don't know what this is. Oh, dude, TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Chibli, hello. Adam Sandler is insane at having product placement in his movies. Look at how many products were on the screen. Hey, it's the girl who was, she was in the Peter Weller episode, The Viewing of Guillermo del Toro's Cabinet of Curiosities. It's a star-studded cast. This is Kingsman 1. This is Colin Firth being invited to eat at the White House circa 2018. This is Ricky Bobby. This is called Talladega Nights, the Ballad of Ricky Bobby. This is, hold on, I hear security going. Just give me a second. Oh, okay. We're safe. This is Forrest Gump. Dude, this is my favorite movie scene of all time. I used to be with this girl, and she loved to dirty talk. Just wanted to get nasty all the time. Really? What'd she say to you? She would be like, yeah, let's screw. You're doing me. So good. Great scene. Anyway, sorry. What was it? Oh, yeah, the 40-year-old virgin. This is Lethal Weapon. Really go for a Pepsi. Oh, that's the one I always forget. Oh, I'd be nailing her, and she'd be like, oh, you're nailing me. Cool. This is Bad Teacher. Also bad movie. This is Back to the Future 2. This shit is The Devil Wears Prada. This is Wayne's World 2. I don't know what this is. Donnie Brasco! Don't call my name, don't call my name. Donnie Brasco. Grandma's Boy, top 5 comedy of the 2000s. Thoughts? Yeah, no chance, no shot. Certainly closer to a bottom 5 comedy than to the top 5, without a doubt. It probably doesn't even sniff at the top 50 if I'm making the list. Misplaced movie titles. That's Finding Nemo. Look, this is too easy. Movies with chocolate. Okay, it's Forrest Gump. I refuse. Movies missing food. Okay, that's... That's chocolate. A box of it, specifically. Yeah, I have no idea what she's holding. I'm going to say it's bread. This is a beer. He says, can I have another? This beer is excellent. A drink. This is a glass of water. This is water. This is a cup. It's a Pepsi. What is... It's coffee, son of a... This is White Castle. These are sliders. This is mashed potatoes from Close Encounters of the Third Kind. He's pogging, dude. It's a baguette. I don't know. This is a tomato. M is candy. These are M&Ms. M&Ms? Eminem and Lil Wayne? What the heck? We can't look at this. She's holding a pepperoni pizza. She's drinking a $5 milkshake. That's a Cubano sandwich. That's pizza. There's an apple. We're on a roll. Keep it going. He's drinking a sarsaparilla. He's drinking a root beer. Am I crazy? Is it a White Russian? That makes way more sense. Is eggs. He's eating hard-boiled eggs. Pickled eggs. She's eating a croissant. She's eating she's eating ice cream. Yeah, I could tell. Context clue. Context clue. That's Jell-O. There's an apple again. Oh, there's some As a crueler? I'm just going to go off on a lark on this one. This one might seem crazy. I'm going to say she's holding boba tea. Okay. Is this Ma? That's spaghetti. I don't know. Oh, this is a tough one, man. Wine. Oh, I thought you needed us to be specific. Coffee. Reese's. Oh, it's E.T., dude. Lobster. Syrup. Watermelon. Turkish Delight. There's no way I'm getting that one, man. Pie. Movie cast in other movies. Some of these are too easy, man. Have you seen this movie? Can you select the correct answer to questions about these movie scenes? Type next to move to the next scene. Buddy the Elf. This is my favorite reaction gif. Buddy the Elf lights all the buttons. The Death Star explodes. Huge if true. This is too easy, dude. Come on. Song scenes in movies. That one's for infants. Keep calm and go to the movies. Can you name the film that inspired... Oh, no. Chibli, this one's for you. I bet you got a few of these hanging up in your room, okay? Keep calm and use the Force. I'm going to say that one's from Star Wars. Keep calm and drive it. I give... You know the John Waters quote that's like, ladies, if you go to a man's house and he has no books, don't fuck him. If you go to a man's house and he has this poster on his wall, abide by the words of the immortal John Waters, okay? This is Back to the Future. This would be Peter Pan. This shit is fucking horrendous. Obviously, this is the Hunger Games. Anybody who owns this poster needs to answer for their crimes immediately. Keep calm and... Josh might have this poster, so I'm going to bite my tongue, okay? Keep calm and disobey. It's V for Vendetta. Keep calm and roll out. Oh my God. It's the most bad chestable quiz of all time. Ooh, keep calm and find Bubba. Nobody's got that. Okay, it's the Lion King. Keep calm and Hakuna Matata. Keep calm and find a bigger boat. Keep calm and wax on. This is actually doing spiritual damage to me. This is Mary Poppins. These are like every tourism-driven city you visit has a store that sells this shit on its t-shirts. Whether you go to Vancouver, Ketchikan, Alaska, London, England, Singapore, there's going to be one place that's going to be called like the name of the country, Delight. You walk in, there's going to be, yeah, I'm into fitting this pizza in my mouth in Manila, Philippines. You know, like, this is obviously Jerry Maguire. What is even the... so bad. What's the joke? Keep calm and phone home? Like, what's the joke? This shit is the Jungle Book. Keep calm and wait for the kick. It's Inception. Keep calm and say, me. I gotta go home. This is the Holy Grail, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Keep calm and carry a watermelon. It's Dirty Dancing. I only know that because of the last quiz. Keep calm and play it, Sam. Nobody owns this poster, okay? Nobody owns a Keep Calm and Casablanca poster. It's Top Gun. Keep calm and stay... Oh, my God, dude. It's absolutely horrendous. It's The Wizard... of Oz. Anytime life gets hard, my boss has been running me ragged, my email inbox is overstuffed, I got too many deliverables, I just look at my keep calm and click 3 times poster, and I take a deep breath and I return to the present, and it centers me. Keep calm and expecto patronum. I'm going to guess that's a Harry Potter thing. Keep calm and turn it up to 11. I hate it, but I kind of love it because I hate it. Okay, here, we can do this. This is tough. Is this Toy Story 2 or 3? This is Toy Story 2. I just watched it. This is Matrix Reloaded. This is Red. Never mind. This is A Good Day to Die Hard. Lucky guess. This is Pirates. This is not the same movie. I'm going to say this is The World's End. Wrong. That's Iron Man 2. In Iron Man 2, he spends a lot of time getting drunk. What? Maybe I got confused there. Apparently it's Iron Man 3. That's The Karate Kid Part 3. Wrong. This is, I'm pretty sure this is Meet the Fockers. Meet the Fockers is where they meet Ben Stiller's parents, played by Barbara Streisand and Dustin Hoffman. This is one of the Bourne movies. I'm going to say this is the last one, The Ultimatum. Wrong. This is, this looks like The Naked Gun 33 1/3. This is Spider-Man 3. Thank you, thank you. This is Rush Hour 2. Come on. Because he ain't going to be in Rush Hour 3. This is The Mighty Ducks 2. They're playing in the international tournament. I'm going to say this is Scream 2. Wrong. Parker Posey, she's been around forever, man. This looks like Shrek Forever After to me. I haven't seen any of them except the first one. This is The Hangover 3. Because in 2, they went to Thailand. So I'm going to guess in 3, they went back to Las Vegas. They ran it back. This is Twilight. This must be Eclipse. Oh, wrong. What a poster, dude. This is Mission Impossible 3. By the way, me and who? I'm trying to get what he has, okay? It's Mission Impossible 3. This is the Transporter 2. Wrong. That's the Transporter 3. This is Resident Evil. This one's Apocalypse for sure. This is, oh man, that's X3 The Last Stand. That's moments away from we few. We happy few. We band of brothers. For all men who spill blood with me this day, ah, my brother, may they ne'er be so vile, but battle gentle their condition. This is Blade 3. Look at the costume design on this fucker. They really just gave up on Ryan Reynolds, huh? What is he wearing? What is that? He's wearing a garbage bag you would put leaves in after you raked them up. He's got a big E on his shirt. What? Yes, okay, Blade 3 is the movie where he refused to open his eyes in one scene. So they had this CGI open eyes on him. It's not for the whole movie. It's just for one scene, okay? It's still pretty bad. Yes, Wesley Snipes refused to open his eyes for one scene. So they shot the scene and then CGI'd open eyes on him. With eyes wide open. That's Austin Powers 2, The Spy Who Shagged Me. Is that Saw 5 or Saw 6? It's hard to tell because they're both so different. I'm going to say that's Saw 5. Wrong. That's Saw 6. This is Transformers 2. Revenge of the Fallen. That's tough, man. Remember when everyone was wearing shirts like this? No offense if you're still wearing shirts like this. What is this? It's got a 6. It's got a little moon over here. Flipped films. Yeah, I think I could probably get that one. 2013 movie slideshow? I don't know, man. This shit is actually just an ad for like a skincare product. This is Star Trek Into Darkness. This is The Wolverine. Not to be confused with X-Men Origins Wolverine or Logan. This is Identity Theft. Is not a joke, Jim. Identity Thief. Identity Thief. This is the damn Crudes, I guess. It's 42. This is Iron Man 3. This is the Fate of the Furious. This is the Fast and the Furious. This is Fast and Furious. This is Fast and the Furious. This is Fast 5. This is Fast 6. Okay, it's Fast 6, sorry. This is Man of Steel. Man of Steel. Man of Heart. This is Monsters U. University. This is The Heat. Not to be confused with Heat. This will be Minions 1. This is Despicable Me 3. Despicable Me 2. This is The Lone Ranger. Wish we could take that one back. This is We're the Millers. At World's End. The World's End. Gravity. That shot looks like garbage. I don't think that movie is that bad, though. I know it was loved when it came out, and it's not like that much now. I like it. This is 12 Years a Slave. This would be Thor 2, The Dark World. Shit is The Hunger Games Catching Fire. I don't know why I had to be so specific. This would be Frozen 1. The Hobbit. Battle of the Five Armies. The Hobbit. Fucking Smaug's Revenge. The Desolation. The Smaug and the Desolation thereof. There we go. This is American Hustle. American Hustle by David O. Russell. American Hustle by David O. Russell. This is Anchorman 2. The Wolf of Wall Street. I know this one. I know this one. The Dallas Buyers Club. He's crazy. Too easy. 4 Jennifers movie slideshow. I guess we're doing 2 hours straight of movie quizzes. Can you name the Jennifer? This is too easy, dude. I'm not doing this. Yes, I know that's Jennifer Lawrence. You think I know this Silver Linings Playbook? That's Braveheart. Okay, we gotta bail on this. This is too easy, man. You think I don't know Lord of the Rings Return of the King? Movie marquee. Oh, how about this? Progressively harder movie posters. With jars. The Incredibles. I guess that is slightly harder. This should be The Hangover. This should be Journar. Just a 30-year-old Virgo. This is Doomer. My God, it's Murray Purpose. It's The Wedding Crashers. It's American Pie. As Airplane. Are they getting progressively harder? As Star Trek? That's got to be one of the worst posters of all time. This one, on the other hand, that's good. Help! Help! How did I... Bill Murray bemused, stuck in a clock? I'd love to help you, Andy McDowell, but I'm kind of stuck in the clock right now. It's Groundhog Day? Anyway, this shit is Shutter Island. It's Rain Man. They don't seem to be getting that hard. It's Breakfast at Tiffany's. As District 9 seems to still be pretty easy. This would be Crouch. This has got to be one of the easiest ones of all time. It's Schindler's List. That shit is Wall Street. Okay, maybe they're getting a little harder. I'm kind of taking my words back. That's Memento. No, they're getting easier. This is JFK. This is Moonstruck. All right, fuck you. It's Cool Hand Luke. I give up. I don't know. That dude's smoking a damn dollar bill. It's a felony. This is Boys Don't Cry. The Sting, of course. What a difficulty spike. But no, I'm not. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Guess that scene. Each column contains 4 movie scenes, with each scene appearing after you've correctly guessed the previous one. Once you've guessed all the scenes from a column, you must guess the common bond between them. Type in go to begin. Go. Okay, that's Raiders of the Lost Ark. That's okay. They all have Harrison Ford. It's Blade Runner. That's The Fugitive. Harrison Ford. That's Goldfinger. He's the man with the Midas touch. It's Casino Royale. I think I got this one. This is GoldenEye. This is Moonraker. James Bond. Can I get the next one? Column 2, Common Bond. James Bond. That's Dracula. That's Blade. I think I got this one figured out too. This is From Dusk Till Dawn. And this is Let the Right One In. The common bond is vampires. This is a Major League. That's Bull Durham. Field of Dreams. This is a tough one. The Natural. Baseball. Taxi Driver. Film starring Robert De Niro. This is Hugo. Movies directed by Martin Scorsese. The Departed. The Last Temptation of Christ. We learned something today. Scorsese. Please repeat the last word. What are Christopher Nolan movies? This is Memento. Did Christopher Nolan do 50 First Dates? Or am I... Movies with memory loss. The Bourne Identity. Mulholland Drive. Amnesia. Yo, why is my chair so wheelie today? It's like there's been something lodged in the wheels for like 10 years. It feels so good. Holy cow. Can you name the director based on the image below? What do you mean based on the image? That's Woody Allen. It's not based on anything. It's just literally the guy. Okay, well, I'm done with the movie quizzes. Based on the picture below? Yeah, I would say that's Woody Allen. Based on the fact that it's a picture of Woody Allen, I'm going to say Woody Allen. Anyway, those were good. That was fun. How about we do some quizzes that make me look stupid instead? I can do this. 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 Ready? You only have to name one. Can you name one of the European founding member nations of NATO? France. Can you name 9 English monarchs from the House of York and the House of Tudor? I got to go fast. Hold on. Democrat, 7 Wonders of the Ancient World, Pyramids, 6 Wives of Henry VIII, Anne Boleyn, 5 D-Day beaches, Juneau, 4 assassinated U.S. presidents, McKinley, 3 Yalta leaders, Stalin, 2 scientists who discovered DNA, Crick, 1 painter of the Mona Lisa, Da Vinci, 9 English monarchs from the House of York and the House of Tudor. Edward the 7th. Oh, fuck you, England. I got your ass. Canada stays winning. I was going to say Henry the 3rd, too. That would have been embarrassing. You got to be too fast on these. Oh, I've done every single one surrounding this, though? What the heck? What about Elizabeth I? Yo, show some respect. Top trending today. Curator's picks. Real or fake? Metroid enemies. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Get the picture? Can you choose the tennis player who was born after the 1st of January 2000 that this fact applies to? Nope. No, I cannot. Is this a Mega Evolution or a Gigantamax? Nope, not going to do that one either. BTS Butter lyrics. How about Smooth Like Butter? I know that one. I believe they also say talk is cheap. They might say let it go, something like that at the end, you know. I'll find something. I'm just looking for something that's not Premier League Dutchman. Over under Guinness World Records. Incredible suggestion. Over under. Over under Guinness. Okay. They better not be like off by 1, dude. I'll be upset, okay? I'll be upset. Number of straws stuffed in a mouth, hands off. There's no way someone put more than 500 straws in their mouth. I'm going under. 400. That sounds way more reasonable. Forward rolls in 1 minute. 1 somersault per second. I'm going over. I bet someone could get like 78. Cloth pegs clipped to the face in a minute. I'm going to say 78 again. I'm going over. People gathered dressed as Smurfs. 5,000. I'm going under. I don't think you could get that many people to do something that's stupid. Toilet seats broken by the head in 1 minute. This has got to be under for that guy's brain's sake. Yeah, thank God. He only broke 46. Canned drinks opened in a minute by a parrot. 12. I'm going to take the slight over. Age of oldest base jumper. 90. I'm taking the over. People gathered dressed as Superman. I'm taking the over. There's more Smurfs than Supermen? Minutes to travel a mile in a sack race. 12. Dude, I don't even want to know what your abs feel like after a mile in a sack race. 12 minutes? That's pretty fast for a sack race, dude. I'm going to say the real answer is that they took longer. 16 minutes. Centimeters of the narrowest street. 50. I'm taking the under here. Collection of Star Wars memorabilia, 25,000 items. Let me scroll for a second so you can still see. Let me take the under. 92,000? Divers holding hands underwater, 50. Let me get the under. Pubs visited by 1 person. Let me take the over. Seconds of balancing on 4 fingers. 12 seconds of balancing on 4 fingers. I gotta take the under, man. Wow. Big Macs eaten by one person in a lifetime. I'll take the over. I've seen Super Size Me. Collection of Pokemon memorabilia, 25,000. I'll take the under again. Hours spent controlling a soccer or football. I'll take the over. That seems like an easy one to go 24 hours. Seconds to drink a liter of lemon juice with a straw, 30. I mean, I honestly think someone could do that in like 5 seconds. Albino kids born to one couple. Let's go take the over. Knives thrown around a human target in a minute, 60. I got to take the under for sure. What? I did beat the average, but I'm kind of feeling like that was tough, man. I'm not average. I beat the average. I'm above average. I just feel like the lemon juice, I get that it's lemon juice. I'm still surprised it took 54 seconds. I feel like that would mess your stomach up really bad, but like I still feel like you could just do it. Like couldn't you just like plug your nose and then do it? I mean, I had to drink like 4 gallons of that colonoscopy liquid. I think that's a record of all the records on this. I honestly think drinking the liter of lemon juice and breaking the world record would be better for you than visiting 46,000 pubs. Star Wars planet or Canadian National Park? Guayhanas, that's a Canadian National Park. Jakku, that's a Star Wars planet. Lamu, sounds like Star Wars to me. Yoho, National Park. Acto, Star Wars. Maigito, saying National Park. Kejimkujik is a national park. Polis Masa, Star Wars. Coruscant, Star Wars. Kato Naimoidia. Everything in my brain says Star Wars, so I'm going to take National Park. This has got to be in Nunavut. This is a national park. National Park. Star Wars. Nahani, Star Wars. Vuntut. That sounds like a national park. Dagobah. Oh, you mean Calgary? That's Star Wars. Takodana. I'm going Star Wars. Natsicho. Let me get National Park. Surmilik. Let me go National Park. Forelon. Star Wars. Beat the average. Beat the average. Muhammad Ali or Captain Kirk? I feel like I could probably do that one. You've got a 50-50 chance. Who's worth more? Can you name the wealthier of the two celebrities? Who's worth more? Eisenberg or Sarah? Eisenberg's got that superhero money. He was in DC films. Eisenberg. Wrong. Keira Knightley or Rachel McAdams? She's got to have Pirates residuals. Keira Knightley. Brad Pitt or Ed Norton? It's got to be Brad Pitt. Joe Biden or Dick Cheney? Absolutely has to be Dick Cheney. There is no way Joe Biden has a $900,000 net worth. You have to check your sources on that one. This is unfathomable. Serena or Venus? That'll be Serena. Martin Sheen or Charlie Sheen? I'm going Martin Sheen based on the back of West Wing residuals. I just typed Sheen. I tried to beat the system. Martin Sheen over Charlie Sheen, 50 million. Okay, it doesn't make any sense, but I'll take it. Mandy Moore or Demi Moore? I'm going Demi Moore, even though Mandy Moore's got that Tangled money. Demi Moore, Lady Gaga or Beyonce? Let me get Beyonce. Mike Myers or Eddie Murphy? I was going to say Eddie Murphy's got that Shrek money, but then I realized how stupid that sounds. I'm going Mike Myers. Rupert Grint or Daniel Radcliffe? No disrespect. I know that Daniel Radcliffe didn't do that, like he kind of semi-retired a little, but didn't Rupert Grint as well? I feel like Rupert Grint, despite being in the Cabinet of Curiosities, has not been in the He hasn't been doing that much stuff either. So I'm going Radcliffe. Michael Jordan or LeBron James? I'm taking... Oh, that's tough. You'd think LeBron James just due to the era in which he did it. But Michael Jordan's got like 30 years of compounding endorsement money. Let me get Michael Jordan. Wasn't even close. Bill Gates or Zuckerberg? Well, it should be Zuckerberg. I mean, depending on when this quiz was made. I don't buy it. I don't listen. Mark Zuckerberg owns 55% of Facebook. Facebook's still worth like, $220 billion or something. I think you gotta run this one back. I think you gotta run it back. This quiz might be a little old. 50 Cent or Kanye? It's got to be Kanye. I think this quiz is old, honestly. Now, if this quiz was new, it might be 50 Cent again, just due to the loss of equity in the Adidas brand. But J.K. Rowling or Stephanie Meyer? It's got to be J.K. Rowling. Molly Ringwald or Emilio Estevez? Emilio had a longer career. Ringwald was kind of like the it girl. I'm going Estevez. Hu Jintao or Kim Jong-un? I'm going Kim Jong-un. Michael Phelps or Sean Johnson? I'm going to go Michael Phelps because I don't know who Sean Johnson is. Maybe a gymnast? The Rock or Hulk Hogan? I'm going The Rock. Tim Burton or Johnny Depp? I'll go Tim Burton on this one. I don't know. Barbara Streisand or Liza Minnelli? Let me go Streisand. She's had a #1 album in 7 decades. Celine Dion or Madonna? I got to try Madonna. Seth MacFarlane or Matt Groening? I mean, The Simpsons goes insane. Seth MacFarlane, though, between Family Guy, American Dad, The Cleveland Show, Ted 2, his Netflix deal. I got to go Seth MacFarlane. Plus, he made his money in the 2000s instead of the 90s. I would question this. I would still question this one, honestly. When was this quiz made? US or UK? Old or New Testament? Canada, true or false? Dead before 40? What is this shit? This is like stuff. These are like clickbait ads when you read a news article. I don't want to see this shit. Plane crash or overdose? Justin Bieber or Mohandas Gandhi? I can't. Oh, let me find another one. (2000s) movie taglines. Can you pick the movie that matches the tagline? I was kind of hoping to come up with a tagline that matched the movie. No, thank you. Over under unit conversions. These are fun. Let's yell at each other. 1 yard equals 1 meter. A yard is slightly less. 1 cup equals 250 milliliters. Yes. Yes. I've always used the cup is 250 milliliters as my like shorthand. Maybe like 247. Okay. 1 hectare is 6 acres. So the real answer is over. Oh, never mind. A kilogram is more than 2 pounds. An inch is more than 2 centimeters. A kilometer is... Oh no, this should be so easy. A kilometer is 1,000 meters, which is 100,000 centimeters. So a kilometer is way more than 100,000 millimeters. Okay, I got it. A mile is 1.6 kilometers, which is 1,670, which is 1,600 meters. The real answer is under. I said under because it's not right. Okay, yeah. An ounce is 30 grams. think an ounce is 28. Okay. A pound is 18 ounces. Pretty sure a pound is 16 ounces. Okay. A liter is 4 quarts. No, like a gallon is 4 quarts. A liter is under. 35C equals 100F. That's a tough one, man. I'm going to say that 35C is hotter than 100F. So I'm going to say it's over. A mile equals 1,000 meters, and a mile is way more than a kilometer. A pint equals 4 cups. No, a pint equals 2 cups. A gram equals 100 milligrams. Obviously, a gram is more than that. An acre equals 50,000 square feet. No idea. I'm going to say it's under. 100 kilometers an hour is more than 60. It's like 60 is 90. So I got to go faster. A meter equals 3 feet. Meter is over. Gallon equals 4 liters. Under. Ton equals 1,000 kilograms. Over. Cubic yard equals 9 cubic feet. Under. No! They didn't give me enough time to do the math, man. That's still pretty good. 7 wasted seconds on the clock. Over, under math. The square root of 8, 3.5. Obviously, the square root of 8 is under that. 1 to the power of 0 is equals 0.5. 1 to the power of 0 is 1. 4 factorial is 24. It's under. 3 squared is 9. That's actually insulting. Sine, oh, fuck. Sine of 90. I think sine of 90 is 1. Cosine of 90 is 0. He's insane. It's still in there somewhere. Negative 2 squared is 4. 10 divided by half is 20. What the hell is negative 3 in arm bars? Can somebody just, in English, can you tell me what these symbols mean? Oh, the absolute value. Thank you. Okay, so that's over. Negative 4 plus 4 is more than negative 0.75. This is like a mobile game advertisement. 2.5 times 2.5 equals 5.5. Obviously, it's more. Obviously, it's more. Negative 5 is less than 4.5. 29 is less than 29.5. 0 is more than negative 3.5. 10 to the 0 is 1. This is an under. 16 minus 19 is less than a positive number. The square root of 2 is under 1.5. This would be positive 16 is over. Times half is 5, is under. Negative 2, negative 4 is less than 0. I'm insane. I'm cracked. I might be the smartest mathematician of all time. You're competent? Thank you, thank you. That does seem like a 9th grade math quiz your teacher would give you on like the first day of class just to warm up your brain. This wouldn't be like the final exam, but this would be like, welcome to high school math. We're going to teach you how to think critically. And because all of these have like a trap somewhere. Well, some of them do. Like negative and then in brackets 2 to the 2 squared. Like that could trick some people. It could trick some people. Can you decide if the real number in each brand, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to 1111, 4 guys, burgers, and fries. Come on. That's too easy. I like the math ones. The math ones were good. You got any more math ones for me? I love Mario 54. It's crazy because it came out on the Nintendo 64. Over under 1,000. Oh, dude, over under 100 calories. I know we've done similar quizzes before. Oh my God, there's 56. 3 strips of bacon is going to be like, I'm going to say 240 calories. Give me an over. A Guinness is going to be way over. It's actually not as much as I thought. 4 spears of asparagus, give me the under. Cottage cheese, give me the over. Ooh, owned. Nutella. 2 tablespoons of Nutella, that's going to be like 300. Instant oatmeal, 235 grams, that's going to be over. Cadbury cream egg, that's going to be like 190. Raw egg, that's going to be an under. It's going to be like 80 calories. Table salt's going to be 0. Baked beans from Heinz, 100 grams of baked beans. Give me the over. Snickers, over. Hot dog, it's going to be like another 200 and something, okay? 1 slice of whole wheat bread, I'm going over by like 5 calories. I want to see them put it in the calorimeter. I want to see it. By the way, I'd like to pause briefly. When we were trick-or-treating, we got some chocolate bars from a house. They were giving them out. It was called like Bananica. I look it up. It's a Serbian chocolate bar, okay? My daughter says, I want this. I want this. I'm looking up the nutritional information on the back. I don't speak Serbian, so I'm trying to figure out like what the nutritional information is. The bar is about this big. It's 340 calories inside of the bar. Is that big? I actually Googled it to make sure that like the calorie count was right, because that did not seem correct. It seems like a military ration. My man, they're amazing. I'd let her eat one. But it's like chocolate covered banana flavored marshmallow. Is crazy, dude. It's per 100 grams. I'll check. One of the finest caloric intakes I've ever known. Anyway, honey. Isn't honey 0 calorie? Okay. No. Oh, it doesn't go bad. That's what honey does. It doesn't go bad. Peanut butter, that's going to be in the 200s. Water, that's going to be 0. A cheese croissant, that's going to be over. A whole lobster, or 163 grams of lobster, give me the over. White sugar, 15 grams of sugar should be like 60 calories. Give me the under. Ketchup, give me the under for sure. A Hostess Twinkie, give me the over. Doritos, 12 Doritos, I bet it's like 10 to 15 calories a Dorito. I'm going over. Sliced avocado, fat is calorically dense. I'm taking the over. Couscous. 106 ounces of couscous. I'm taking the over barely. Pepperoni pizza, I'm taking the over. Brown sugar, I'm taking the under still. 145 grams of raisins, I'm taking the over. White bread, I'm still taking the under. Okay. Good job on the first side. 3 wrong. Big Mac. I'm probably going to take the over on that one. A 6-ounce steak. I'll take the over. Red wine. 3 ounces of red wine. That's tough. So you got like 12% alcohol. 12 grams of alcohol at like 9 calories per gram. I'm taking the over. Baked potato with the skin. 1 full potato is an over. Slice of watermelon. 286 grams slice of watermelon? It's a half-pound slice of watermelon. I'm still taking the under. 6 ounces of white rice. I take the over. 4 ounces of skinless roast turkey breast. I'm taking the over barely. Plain bagel, over. 1 fluid ounce of Jack Daniels should be around 200 calories. What? Oh, it's only 40% alcohol, which means there's 12 Uh, Ounces of alcohol, 12 milliliters of alcohol, which means there's roughly 12 grams, which means there's roughly 70 calories. Coffee, there's 0. I hit over by accident. That one's that's an unforced error. Corn on the cob. 1 ear of corn on the cob. Let me take the over. A Sprite. Let me take the over. Wonton soup. Let me take the under. Prunes. I take the over. Wow. 12 ounces of Gatorade. A can of Gatorade. I would take the over. 2% milk. I take the under. Wow. Olive oil. I probably take the over on that one. Pecan pie. Let me get an over. 1 pancake. One pancake. Take the under. Oh, I like them thin though. 1 chicken breast. Take the slight over. 1 apple. I take the under. 5 ounces of strawberries. I take the under. Fun size Skittles. I take the under. Cup of grape juice. Take the over. Regular beer. Take the over without a doubt. 1 Coca-Cola. I take the over slightly. Half a salmon fillet. I still take the over. 1 banana. I take the under. Not bad, man. 84%. I can live with it. We did this quiz already. Well, did I do better this time, though? Name that number sequence. 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. This is called squares. 2, 3, 5, 7. Those are prime. 1, 3, 5, 7. 9, those are odd numbers. 1, 2, 6, 24, 120, 720. This is binary. It's like, I don't know this one, okay? I'm passing. This is fractions. This is like, it's 1 over 1, 1 over 2, 1 over 3, 1 over 4, 1 over 5. This is 1 over 5. This is 1 over, what is this? Reciprocals. Okay, thank you. I'm not going to put it in, though. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16. Bro, can we just do the Fibonacci sequence? Okay, fine. That's what we're all here for. I give up. Factorials, harmonics, powers of 2. Fuck this. Who needs to know that shit? Hi, zoo animal. Where are you from? Pseudoscientific topics? That's me, dude. Any of several systems of understanding or interpreting knowledge of human existence based on the relative positions and movements of various celestial bodies? Astrology? He's cracked! Use of scientific methods and instrumentation in an unconventional manner to hunt spirits. Ghost hunting. Disappearances of ship and aircraft disasters perceived as frequent. It's the Bermuda Triangle. He's crazy. Refers to practices that enable detecting hidden water. What is divining? Now defunct theory for determining personality traits by feeling bumps on the skull. I know this one. Reflexology. It's craniology. Skullology. Phrenology. So true, so true. Proposes our planet is disc-shaped. That would be flat Earth. Body of ideas invented by Sigmund Freud. What is the theory of personality? Freudian psychology, ecological principles, psychoanalysis. The search for creatures that are not considered to exist. Cryptozoology. Alternative medicine practice focused on spinal manipulation. Chiropractor. Nothing tilts me on r/shit mom group say. Like seeing a photo of someone bringing their 1-year-old to the chiropractor, man. My baby has been complaining about having a fever, so We took her to the chiropractor. It's always a photo of somebody that's holding the baby like this and then like grabbing them on the spine. State of extreme relaxation. Hypnosis. What is cross-faded? Use of fine needles to stimulate certain points and balance the flow of ki. Acupuncture. I know, like, listen, I don't want to get sidetracked here. You know, like in a standard group insurance package, if you get benefits from your job, at least in Canada, you'll get access to like a masseuse. You'll get some money back on your massages. You'll get access to, if you get injured, you'll get like long-term disability. You get some life insurance that comes with it. You get some acupuncture to come with it. I don't know how scientific that is. My mom had benefits that allowed her to see an osteopath. He made her walk down a hallway, turn around, and then come the other way. And he was like, "Oh, you have so much trauma in your colon right now." And I'm like, "What are you talking about? You didn't use like any instruments or anything, but like some osteopaths are covered, some chiropractic care is covered." No, at least like as of like 10 years ago, therapy, you're on your own, brother. If you want someone to feel around like in your stomach for like repressed memories, they'll be like, "Yeah, sure, we'll give you, I don't know, $90 off each appointment." Therapy? Come on, that's optional, man. That's optional. Anyway, sorry. I'm running it back. Just running it back. Obviously, it's not about me because, I mean, look where I'm working. We don't get benefits. That would be impractical. Sorry, wrenches. I'm sorry. Act of rising up from the ground without any physical aids. What is levitation? Geometric designs of crops in a field. Crop circles. Paranormal ability, ESP. Instrument that records physiological responses. What is a lie detector test? Visual or auditory information. Discerned below the threshold of conscious awareness and has an effect on human behavior. What is the subconscious thought of mankind and such as? Subliminal thought? Subliminal messaging. Yeah, okay. Paranormal ability of the mind to influence. That's telekinesis, Kyle. Ufology. Yeah. Class of proposed machines that violate the laws of thermodynamics. Beyblades? Oh, just perpetual motion machine. Oh, Ancient Chinese system of mysticism and aesthetics based on astronomy, geography, and the putative flow of qi. What is Tai Chi? What is Confucianism? What is... I don't know it. Qigong. I just wanted to fact check it. Feng Shui. Ritualized attempts to communicate with the dead. Seances. I give up. What is it? It is Feng Shui. I thought Feng Shui was like, can you move the ottoman? It's throwing off the spirits in my man cave. Subliminal perception, phrenology, psychoanalysis. National lab states? Little science ladders? Science via Sporcle? Let's give it a try. Can you name the answers to information found in published science quizzes? A baby deer is called a fawn. A triangle with no congruent sides is called scalene. The shortest name of any element? Iron? Tin? Doesn't get much shorter than that. The shortest wavelength, gamma. Varieties of this creature include fire, bull, and leafcutter. What is an ant? The most highly produced cereal crop, I'm going to guess it's rice. I'm going to guess it's wheat. I'm going to guess it's barley. I'm going to guess it's grass. I'm going to guess it's corn. Oh, I knew that. Group of kangaroos is called a joey. leader. It's called a pod. It's called a group. It's called hanging out. It's called a lassie of Joey's. A squad? Is it a squad? That'd be so good. This distance is equal to 3.26 light years. Parsec. This gas is most of our atmosphere, nitrogen. The swan is the English name of this constellation. Birdus beautifulus. Ursus majorum. I don't know. The cranial nerve relating to the sense of smell. The olfactory. The largest known dwarf planet in our solar system. Uranus. I mean Neptune. I mean Mercury. I mean Venus. I mean Pluto. I mean Betelgeuse. Planet X. Is it Planet X? Apparently it's Ceres. This common animal's scientific name is Sus domestica. Really? Sus domestica? When you're staying over at Apollo's house? I could not tell you. I have no idea. The planet on which you would weigh the least. Space. No, hold on. I'm thinking. I'm going to say it's Mercury. I'm going to say it's Uranus. I'm going to say, I'm going to say it's Neptune. I'm going to say it's Saturn. This Earth probably is a good guess. Maybe Mars. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Really? The inventor of the rigid airship. That would be Hindenburg. That would be Zeppelin. My mistake. Ferdinand von Zeppelin - Hindenburg. The largest two-digit prime number? 97. The opposite of waning? Waxing. The SI unit for electrical resistance is an ampere, is a joule, is a watt, is a volt, is a galiliometer, is a hertz, is resistance is ohm. I was just thinking of electricity in general. And then the Scoville scale. My mistake. I did know that one. I just, for some reason, the word resistance wasn't in my head. Anyway, I'm giving up, but I did get 80%. Although the planet ones feel like they really shouldn't count. I guessed all of them. Sporcle. Good streams. Good streams. Stretching. Oh, thanks for noticing the shirt. Thank you. It is hilarious that a pig is sus domestica. I bet they wish they could take that one back. Carolus Linnaeus rolling in his grave right now. Carolus Linnaeus giving the Latin binomial nomenclature name for the common pig. I'm typing clueless in chat right now. He doesn't know. Okay, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Your shirt says boots. My name says boots. My shirt says roots. It doesn't say boots. Which is fine. It's not a big deal, like, either way. It's not like a big problem. My body's saying let's go, but my shirt is saying no. If you wanna be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a polo. You gotta zip me all the way. Very true. My wife did at me in a tweet. It's the comic that says, I'm tired. Then someone says, sleep more. And I say, I have spoiled the joke, haven't I? The third panel is the first person saying no angrily. That happened yesterday. I said I'm exhausted every day, and then my wife said you should sleep more, and then I replied, forehead. And then this is my fault. This is not her fault in the slightest, but I slept like garbage last night, like sip style garbage. It's like I fell asleep at like 11:15. Then I woke up at like 1. And you ever like wake up, because I listen to like audiobooks while I'm falling asleep because I'm a scholar, as you just saw from me not knowing the SI unit for electrical resistance, electrical inference. Um, so I woke up and I was listening to like an audiobook, and they have like that half asleep, half awake thing where you're like, I know I'm not asleep, but I don't remember anything that I've heard for like the last 45 minutes. And then you look at it feels like a minute has passed, and you look at your clock and like 45 minutes have passed, but you know you didn't have like a restful sleep. You're just kind of in that like 50 to 75% awake zone. So that was like 2 hours. And then I slept like 11:30 to 1. I was hypnotized from 1 to 3, and then I slept from 3 to 7. So I don't know if that's like a good sleep or it's certainly a below average sleep. But I don't know how to quantify it as how much sleep I had last night, but I wasn't getting any REM there. One of the least fine rapid eye movement minds the world has ever known. I'm okay though. Like it's not that bad. Still had a 356 Peloton ride this morning. Why are you staying up so late? Freaking baby didn't fall asleep till 10:30, brother. She'd be like 90% asleep, and then she would wake up and be like, "Daddy," and I'm like, "Yeah." That's hi. I'm Dad. Hello, mouth. Hello. You're putting me to sleep now. That's not so bad. I mean, it's like 5 p.m. over there. You could take a nap. Give your daughter peanuts so she doesn't become allergic. You ever see The Deer Hunter? You like that, huh? 5 p.m. nap is psycho. Dude, honestly, like sometimes I just come home from like I'll walk the baby 2:30 to 4:30 for her nap. Then I come home and I'm like I'm full of energy, and then I sit down on the couch, and before I know it, I'm my dad. I'm like, it just like it just comes over you. I don't know what else to say. It's not like a sleep you can fight off. Just as soon as you sit down, you're like spend like 20 minutes trying to find something on the TV, and then as soon as you find it, you're like, I should call her. True, true. I'm very close to becoming my own dad. Find some absolutely like heinous true crime show on A&E. The bodies were discovered later that day in the meat chiller that they were serving hot dogs out of. Look over at my dad. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 do, 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 do. It puts him right to sleep. Here, let me go check on this, okay? Let me go check. Wait a minute. I'll go check. Okay, Kate has gone live. I will send you over there. Bye. See you on the following Monday. Like, see you on the next day on the calendar. That's Monday. Won't see you tomorrow, but I will see you tomorrow if today is Sunday. Later.